Welcome, everybody, to King's Quest II, as voted on by our current watchers. We just finished King's Quest I, and I realize now that it's still on the screen. And the vote went out. We are continuing with King's Quest II. My history with this game, I've played it once before. We're gonna call it like 10 years ago. 8 to 10 years ago, somewhere between there. Okay, come on. OBS. OBS, you can do this. I believe in you, OBS. OBS, you've really disappointed me. OBS? Oh my god. Did it crash? Wow, I've already scuffed the start of another stream. There we go! Good lord, that took forever. Alright, romancing the throne. Let's see what our options are. Mouse support, yes. Use original save load screens, yes. Predictive input, I'll keep that in the back of my mind. Same thing with high-res fonts. You know what, I feel like it would change the aesthetic if the font looked too good. Pause when entering commands, keep it in the back of my mind. Okay, so these three, I'm not going to use, but I'm going to think about if I run into trouble. Alright, thank you, music. You can go away now. About 10 years ago, VJ did a reimagining of King's Quest II with voice acting and lots of new content. It's the highest quality fan game I've ever played. Oh, interesting. I'll have to look into that. Are you in the Discord? You know what, I'll write it down for you. Alright, I've taken a note. I'll look into it. Let's play the game. Once again, green sleeves. Looks like Graham's been working out. Sir Graham is now King of Daventry. Under his wise rule, Daventry is prosperous. He is loved by his people. Unfortunately, there is a problem. King Graham needs a queen for companionship and to provide an heir to the throne. Convenient hole. That's all he's looking for. No love in it. He has searched high and low for his right maiden, but he remains alone. Well, there are a lot of people out there who can make heirs. King Graham. We gonna go get fucked. An idea comes to him. He goes to the magic mirror and looks into his depths. He sees a vision of a quartz tower. To reach it, he must pass through a magic door in the nearby land of Kolyma. We gotta go to the Kolyma to get our holy ma. The scene then changes to show a beautiful girl locked within the tower. Graham now knows what to do. And she has no choice in the matter. I understand this is fairy tale logic, but geez. Take off the king hat, put on my adventure hat. I put on my wizard hat and robes. If I eat enough beans, I can make air. Bravely he sets off to find the land of Kolyma and the beautiful maiden, Holima. Oh, did I just skip? Ah, fuck it. I think I might have just skipped. I hope not. Let's, Okay, it restarts me from here. So I would have to actually, like, fully restart the game to see if I accidentally skipped something. I'm a little bit tempted to see. I'm gonna real quick look up I think I pressed escape accidentally. I specifically asked for King's Quest II AGI, and it's like, would you like to watch a video about King's Quest II VGA? It's like, no, dude, I fucking didn't. I explicitly said no. This person didn't show the intro. This person didn't show the intro either. Please, come on. Okay, I'm gonna assume that I got the whole intro. Fuck it. Alright, like I said, long time since I played this, so what's going to happen is, same with the previous King's Quest, I'm going to have to look for things that make my brain tickle. Obviously I can follow the logic of the game, but as you might have seen by King's Quest 1, logic does not really factor into this. So a lot of my help is going to be looking at things. The glittering white sand of the beach feels warm from the sun. The azure water of the ocean laps up to its edge. Unfortunately, this game I do not remember as well as either 1 or 3, and definitely not as well as 4. So this is going to be a thing. A blind playthrough might be, sifting through the sand you notice nothing of interest. This might be a very difficult playthrough for me. I'm going to set myself goals. Like if I don't make progress at certain points, I'm gonna start using a guide. Or if you want a back seat, I will ask for back seating. The glittering white sand of the beach feels warm from the sun. Okay, same thing. Let's look at the tree over here. I'm going to be relying on look quite a bit, because this game is going to tickle my brain as much as King's Quest 1 does. Like I said, it's been probably about a decade since I last played this, and I only played it once. Alright, first things first, I should probably figure out what the dimensions of this world are. I don't know if it's going to have the same wraparound features as the previous game. You notice a pretty clamshell lying on the sandy beach, and there you go. Looking has already paid off. When you pick up the clamshell, you see that there is a sparkling sapphire and diamond bracelet underneath it. Okay. This is just an ordinary clamshell. There doesn't appear to be anything special about it. You open the clamshell and discover that it is empty. There is nothing special about it. Is it gone? No, it's not gone. You can't do that, at least not now. I want to make sure I didn't break it. Okay, that didn't break it. Let's look at the bracelet. The bracelet looks like it would fit a small wrist. It is a circlet of diamonds surrounded by beautiful blue sapphires. Perfect for me. I do love sapphires. Diamonds I could take or leave. Oh, we got ourselves a trident. Poseidon must be pissed off. You know what, let's look at it first in case it's worth some points. You are not carrying it. Well, thank you. Let's look around and see what it says about it. You know, it's a rusty trident lying in the grass. You pick it up and carry it with you. The trident is rusty and corroded and looks somewhat like a pitchfork. Alright, found a trident, found a clamshell, and found a bracelet. It looks like I have run up against a hard stop here. I don't see any way around, so let's go ahead and save. One of the things I do want to try is swim is an action. See object, see inventory. See, it's always useful to look at what's available. King's Quest 2 was designed by Roberta Williams. Thank you. Set up joystick, we're not going to be doing that. Toggles RGB monitor modes. Oh, nice. So, back in the day there were a bunch of different standards for RGB. I think there's still actually 2 main ones. Alright, out to sea. Oh god. I don't like this. I'm sure I'm going to be eaten by a shark. Or just fucking drown. What happens if I go back? Do I just reach the thing immediately? Nope. So the sea does have depth. Well, of course it has depth. I can't just go... Oh, you are so far out to sea you have no chance of ever getting back. You can no longer swim. Alright, so that is a hard limit at least. I can only go 2 screens out to sea. Ken and Roberta Williams wish to thank you for playing King's Quest 2. We are very sorry that you did not succeed and hope you will fare better next time. Good luck! Oh, swim, 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 swim. Let's see if I can get around this obstacle. Alright, cool. Our adventure to the south continues. And it looks... Wait, I've been here before. This is where I started, isn't it? Alright, how many screens was that? I think that was another 6. I think this is another case where it's 6 by 8. Although it seems like quite a bit of area is taken up by the water. Many trees shade your way as you journey through the lands of Kolima. Which sounds like a disease of some sort. I've got Kolima! What a lovely looking lake. Its sparkling water looks so clean and fresh. You see nothing special. What did I actually say, island? I did. Okay. What is... Okay, equals. Okay, good. What is this? It appears you run into Little Red Riding Hood. She looks a little troubled. Tearfully, Little Red Riding Hood explains that someone stole her basket of goodies while she was picking up a bouquet of flowers. Could you please help her find it? Alright, we're looking for a basket of goodies. Possibly taken by a wolf. Where am I? There I am. Many trees shade... Okay. What is this? It appears you're... Okay, fine. She's roaming. I get it. Alright, so unlike the last game, there's more than one screen. You can meet different people in. What is that? That looks special. There's a stake leaning against the tree. Alright, we can go stake Red Riding Hood through the heart. As everyone knows, Little Red Riding Hood is, in fact, a vampire. That's why the hood is red. It used to be white. Many trees shade your way. Alright, look. Many trees shade your way, again. Man, this game is so quiet. Alright, we've got something special here. This forbidden cave is home to the home of Hagatha, the wicked old hag. Well, there are human skulls on stakes at the entrance. This is not a reassuring sign. I don't know, maybe she's just got an aesthetic. Can I take the skulls? Yeah, what a horrible thought. Why would you want to do such a terrible thing? Dude, you know how hard it is to get human skulls? Usually you gotta make them yourself. Okay, I see a caged bird. I see a bubbling cauldron. You look around this dreary cave. Fear grips you as you notice human skulls lining the wall. A cauldron with bubbling brew fills the cave. With a putrid aroma, you see a nightingale in a gilded cage. You pick up about to go to the bird cage with the nightingale in it. The little bird starts singing prettily. A moment later, it stops. The iron cauldron is bubbling with a nasty smelling brew. A hot fire burns underneath. Alright, do I have something? Maybe I can put some in the clamshell. First of all, I feel like I'm pushing my luck here. Oops. Not right now. Okay. I'll figure that out later. I might need to find something with which to steal her brew. I'm just going to keep going methodically about this. I'm going to keep moving north and south and look for interesting things. Did I not save? I didn't save. Most of these screens seem to be completely empty, at least. Oh, we're back here. Swim, swim, swim. Okay, this looks right. Swim. I recognize this, so let's go to the next column. I didn't save again. It keeps happening where I hit escape instead of enter. Alright, we've got ourselves a really ugly looking river. This lake is foul and stinking. It may be poisoned. All vegetation looks dead around it. Well, let's see what happens. We're gonna turn into bones. This is a poisonous lake. Too bad. You die of extreme poisoning. Oh, I was hoping it would turn me into bones. Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum-bum. No. There. Alright, we might have our first map-wide blockage here with this river. So I guess first thing I need to do is figure out how to get across it. This lake is foul and stinking. Okay, yeah. Stump looks interesting. See nothing special. Look in stump. Learned my lesson last time. Nope. Okay, let's look at this rock. Looks a little suspicious. Also looks like I might be able to push down that tree. The rocks are the usual sort of rocks, nothing special. You can't do that, at least not now. Trees around the poison lake are dead. Alright, something fell here. Many trees shade your way. Okay, look, log. When you peer into the old hollow log, you see a flashing necklace of diamonds and sapphires. Alright, we're making a set. You pick it up and carry it with you. Alright, we seem to be making a set of matching jewelry. It's just an old hollow log. Oh, looks like I might be able to pick up that stick. You see pieces of scattered wood lying around. The wood is of no importance. Alright. Well, let's try get wood. You can't get the wood. I think I have my stream title. Sorry to hear that, Grab. Alright, obviously very important screen. Cozy cottage is located in a thick wood. I like thick wood. A patio shadow shades the front entrance and flowers adorn a window box. Very relatable. I have a question, but I think it might be too personal for a active stream, so I'll ask you in DMs later, if I remember. You can see inside when you look through the window. It's hard. You can see inside when you look through the window. It is hard to see any detail, though. Many flowers beautify these woods. I can't get any either. That wasn't the question. I swear that wasn't the question. Alright, let's see what's inside. Oh, let's check the mailbox. Check the mailbox. The mailbox has the words Grandma's house on it. Okay, so we found Red Riding Hood's grandma. She's probably dead. Lo and behold, when you open the mailbox, you see a basket of goodies. Alright, we can take that back to Red Riding Hood. Okay. Mail blocks. Roblox has destroyed my brain. I've never played Roblox, but I heard enough, the words enough. You can't do that, okay. I hear the words enough that it has destroyed every time I say the word box. I end up saying blocks. Got basket. Can't think of anything better right now. Oh dear, a wolf in Grandma's clothing is in bed. Get out of there fast. No. Nice. The wolf pounces on you. My, what big teeth it has. Good enough to eat you with, my dear. Oh, I am now being eaten by the wolf. I didn't have to use peanut butter. Alright, let's go find Red Riding Hood again. I'm going to finish this column off. And yep, that finishes this column off. Red Riding Hood seems to appear in a certain subset of screens. This is one of them. So maybe I should just hang out and see if she comes here. Alright, no Red Riding Hood. I think she can appear at... There's like several screens here that she can appear at. I think it's like either a block or a column of screens. I can also make the speed fastest. That's better. Okay, let's go ahead and save until I find Red Riding Hood. Probably not here, nor here. I'm thinking this set of 4 screens, right here, 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 well maybe not here. Probably maybe just these 2 screens here and here. Alright. I gotta wait for her to show up, I guess. Apparently, if I remember correctly, I did watch a speedrun of King's Quest IV once, and I think if you enter from a certain direction, you are... Oh, what is... Yeah, you're guaranteed to see the character you're waiting for. At least in that game. I don't know if it's true in this game, but I seem to remember something about that. Get over here, bitch! I got your fucking basket. Unfortunately, if I increase the speed of animation, we both speed up at the same rate. So there's no way I can run faster to get to her. Gratefully, Little Red Riding Hood accepts the basket of goodies. In return, she gives you her bouquet of flowers. Alright, I got flowers now. Little Red Riding Hood is overjoyed to have her basket of goodies back. Thank you, mister, she exclaims. Now I can take the goodies to my sick grandma. Oh, she gonna die. I might not have done a good thing here. Oh, maybe I should tell her about the wolf. Can I tell you about the wolf? I don't think this game has that robust of a system. I don't understand how. Okay. I don't think I can tell her about the wolf, but I do have a save from before I gave it to her, so let's, Alright. I also want to check something that I didn't think of until just now. You look in the basket of goodies and see many good things to eat. Cookies, fruit, crackers, and sandwiches. The cookies doesn't appeal just now. Alright, I think I can, I'm trying to see if I can actually take anything from this basket, just in case. This is a common thing that Sierra loves to do. They love to give you an item that has other items in it, and inside that item is something you need. But I didn't see anything really stand out. There are many good things to eat in the basket of goodies. Cookies, crackers, fruit, sandwiches, maybe fruit? You cannot get the fruit, at least not now. Okay, I'm gonna assume that I'm overthinking things. Okay, let's see, I got flowers, but I don't know what for. Warn? Oh, that might work. Oh, I love you too, Jujubee. I don't understand Warn. Yeah. Alright, well, she's dead. Alright, so I want to go to the 4th column. But it looks like there's going to be a big section that I can't get to. Yeah, that looks like I'm going to have to figure that out. Oh, yeah, I should probably look. Looks like dead around there. Desolation. Oh, there's a desolate island in the middle of the poison lake. Okay. Gotta figure out how to get there. Looks important. Many trees shade your way as you journey through the line of Koloma. Okay, another log to look inside. You have come upon a quick little dwarf. Dwarves have a bad reputation for stealing treasure. Oh no, the dwarf caught you! You should check to see if he stole anything. I see bouquet of flowers. Okay, I have 6 things. I would think he would take the bracelet and the I don't see a necklace. I think the necklace is gone. Yes, he took my necklace. Okay, Wait, no, I was gonna say, this looks familiar, but it actually looks more familiar for King's Quest 4. Because I'm pretty sure this looks the same as the 7 Dwarves house in King's Quest 4. Okay. You see pieces of scattered wood lying around. The wood is of no importance. Okay. You look in the old log but see nothing special. Okay. Looks like there's a hole there. You see nothing special. What is this? There's a little door built into the trunk of a large tree. Alright, that's not what I was looking for, but okay, fine. See, one of my major problems with games like this is that if I do something and get no results, I usually give up and never try again, which is not the attitude you should be bringing to these games. You have to try everything you can think of, even down to the littlest detail in, like, grammar and structure. Okay, let's knock. You can't do that, at least not right now. Hello there. Which one are you? Olive? You're up on the treehouse door. Wait a moment, but get no response. Is that Olive or is that a Castella? I'm racist. I can't tell black cats apart. Show me your butt. Hi, Olive. For anyone who doesn't know, Olive is a stubtail cat. I didn't just look in their butthole. It's so weird because when they're sitting down on their haunches these days, they look almost the same. They have like the same body shape. They're not from the same litter. Casella's about a month younger than Olive. And she's not a stubtail, which is the easiest way to tell them apart. But if you only see them from the front, and especially when they are like sitting and little pear-shaped little kitties, it's almost impossible to tell them apart these days. They're both grown into adulthood. It's sad. I miss my baby kitties. Now I gotta deal with these hormonal adult teenage cats. I love you, buddy. Come on. Okay, you're gonna have to decide. Sit in my lap or don't. Those are your choices. You can sit in my lap or you can go do something else with your time. You have to make a decision, buddy. Don't claw the chair. Why you gotta jump up my ass, buddy? Oh, that reminds me of a story. This morning, when I was trying to sleep, Casella was screaming in my face, like, for hours. And then I got up and I gave her breakfast, because I don't do that until at least 7 a.m. Just so she doesn't try to get it early. But after she got breakfast, unlike usual, she kept screaming in my face as I tried to sleep. I woke up at noon, by the way. I had to figure out what was going on with her. She actually had knocked... we compost, so any organic trash goes into a receptacle in our kitchen, and then every so often we take it out to a composting receptacle for the entire apartment complex. She had knocked it off the shelf it was on, and the corner was open, and the last thing we had put in there were a bunch of tea leaves. So what she was doing was she was huffing her fermented tea leaves, and I guess it gave her a caffeine high, because she actually did start freaking out. And I was worried because caffeine is actually deadly for small animals. It's deadly for us, but it's even deadlier for small animals. Luckily, she recovered. She is resting comfortably on the couch. I can see her right now. But I was worried for a second there that she was going to have a heart attack. Alright, Olive, you gotta move along, buddy. Luckily, the kitty is okay. Stepped away for a bit. How's Graham doing? 20 out of 185, so a sixth of the way there. And I'm being harassed by Cat. Hello, Olive. He really wants something, but I can't figure out what. What do you want? Oh, I heard a purr. Alright, I'll pet you for a little bit, buddy. That was him. He's moving my mouse. You little jerk. Okay, I'll pet you for a little bit, but only for a little bit, okay? I've got 11 people who are counting on me to play this game. Ow. Using his claws. I don't I don't remember much of this game at all. You make my heart attack. Oh, that's sweet, but also don't have a heart attack. I realize right now that time is moving. I gotta hit enter. Alright. No, 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 no! Alright, time is not moving anymore. Olive, you're really screwing this stuff up, buddy, but you're so fucking cute. I love you. Oh, he's so cute. He is so cute. I love him so much. Even if you're being a little nuisance, I love you, buddy. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, okay. Well, this could be dangerous because he does actually stay in this position sometimes for hours at a time. I'm not going to let him be here for hours. But I am going to let him enjoy. Hey, no. Do not play with the microphone. I'm going to give him just a little bit of time. I love you so much. What he loves to do is, like, sit in my arms in a little circle. Maybe I should declare a catastrophe. It's going to be hard because my arms, I can't reach anything. Okay, let's see if I can do this without disturbing him. Alright, let's get a catastrophe going. Olive, if you settle down for just a second, I'm going to cuddle you as much as you want, buddy. Well, as much as I'm willing to give you. Alright, catastrophe declared. Let's get the music going. There we go. So what he does is he curls up. I make a little circle with my arms and he curls up. And he buries his head underneath my chest. And he stays there for hours and hours. Oh, he sees his sister. Alright, Olive, you're gonna have to go play with her if you don't want... Okay, yeah, move along. Good boy. Oh! What the hell? My chair just did something. What the hell was that? Something in my chair just gave way. I was leaning really far back. I almost fell. Olive, you have to move along, buddy. Cuddling's over. Go play with your sister. Yeah, I see you. I see you. Go get her. Go get her. Alright, something in my chair just gave way. I don't know. Oh, I think I know. Yep, okay. Olive, go. I'm sorry. I'm done with you. I love you, but you gotta move along, buddy. Alright. Fuck, that was weird. Alright. Let's get back to the game. So what happened was the gas cylinder in my chair has been a little bit iffy, like it's been leaky, and it finally just gave up the ghost. Olive, get out of here. I'm gonna have to buy a new gas cylinder, I guess. Usually I sit all the way down anyways. Olive, get out of here! But now it won't even hold the chair up at all. I guess it had a hole in it. That's all I can think of. One of the seals was weak or something. It's been like that since I bought the chair. Like, if anybody sits on it for any length of time, it always ends up falling to the bottom of its... the lowest position. Luckily, I only ever, use it in the lowest position because I don't need it any higher. Anyway. That was fun. Sorry for everybody who had to live through all of that. Alright. That was weird. Oh shit. Well, hopefully I'm not dead. Okay, good. You have stumbled onto the home of the thieving dwarf. Unfortunately for you, he is home. Alright, is this one of those cases where I can go back and forth? I might have to figure out how to get rid of him. Oh, no, he's gone. He's gone. Alright, so it's the thieving dwarf, but I haven't had anything stolen. Come on, dude. Olive, please. Alright, let's look at this home. It seems to have entered the underground home of the little dwarf. It is cozy with a fire crackling in the hearth, and a pot of chicken soup bubbling above the fire gives a delicious aroma to the room. There is a trunk tucked away in the corner. Also, let me make sure I haven't lost anything yet. Yep, still have 7 items. You see nothing special. Can I take his hat? I want his hat. Give me that hat! The stocking hats of the dwarfs are sitting on the table. Those hats wouldn't fit you. That's not what I asked. The trunk looks old and worn and hinges are loose. You look inside and notice earrings. I'm guessing this is the matching set. You cannot get the earring, at least not now. Earrings. You reach into the trunk and get it. Okay, that's 8. And so he doesn't miss a thing. Alright, let's save that. Let's see here. Oops! Well, that might kill me. I wasn't paying attention as I climbed. Yep, that's the death. Alright, let's change this to there. Okay, no little blurb there. They're just like, you're an idiot. Alright. So I do have to pay attention as I climb. I was distracted, I have to admit. I told you guys in the previous stream that I was working on some video processing, and unfortunately, one of the tasks finished, and I had to start another one. By the way, I do this as a hobby. What I'm doing is I have a lot of DVDs that I built up over the years, and basically what I do is I rip them and re-encode them into a smaller file size, because a DVD is at maximum 4.13 gigabytes or something like that. And I don't have space for like raw DVDs, so I have to encode them and I put them on a server so that I can watch them whenever I want without having to worry about physical media. Alright, so I've already been here. However, the thing is, when I'm doing like a set of TV episodes, in this case, I'm working through the later seasons of The Simpsons, and whenever I have to do a long series of TV episodes, I have to either do a batch job or start a long task and then keep an eye on it to make sure it doesn't fail on new files. It's just a pain in the ass. I guess I should just say that. It's a pain in the ass. Alright, that looks like I've been to the north and south shores of the Poison Swamp. So that means I can't get anywhere else. Like, for real, I can't think of... Okay, so that's the house with the wolf in it. I'm gonna have to figure out how to take care of the wolf. Actually, it might be another case where I can get in and out. Let's go in and out a couple times. It feels like the wolf is always going to be there, but maybe not. So let's test that out. That's the other part of these early King's Quest games, is the randomness of characters being in certain places. So let's save here. Oh, this time it's Grandma. Alright. Well, let's steal from the old bitch. Grandma is very weak. Her voice wavers as she says, "Good day, kind sir. I would like to offer you a cup of tea, but as you can see, I am ailing." Maybe I should give her the flowers. Okay. That's understandable. I happen to be in the middle of a big project to digitize a lot of my physical records for space reasons. Exactly. It's like I'm running out of... Well, first of all, we have a closet just full of boxes of just books and DVDs and stuff. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get all of them into a digitized form. Not the books. I don't have anything that can digitize books. But I'm trying to get them all into a file size that can be stored on our external server. We have a network attached server that runs a media server. I'm trying to get them all on there so we can just browse and watch them at, like, whenever we feel like it, without having to dig through the closet. Let's steal from this old broad. You can't do that, at least not now. This is the home of Grandma. It is comfortably furnished. Frilly curtains cover the windows. Flowers are in vases. Grandma is lying on the brass bed in a cloud of pillows and coverlets. Alright, so let's see if I can give her the flowers. You must specify who you wish to give it to. Thank you for your kind offer of flowers, but I already have enough flowers around the house, Grandma says. No wonder why Red Riding Hood gave them to us. Apparently, she had more than enough already. I think what I'm doing is, I think I'm gathering items to give to my future wife. The bracelet and the earrings and the necklace and the flowers, I think I'm going to have to give to woo my future wife. It's a guy who wants sex and a girl who wants money. Tale as old as time, true as it could be. Barely even friends, then somebody bends unexpectedly. I'm usually the one who bends unexpectedly. Alright, I don't think there's anything in here for me, but I'll keep it in mind. Beauty and the Beast. Favorite movie. I thought it was something different, though. Always at the end, I'm like, change back! Whoops. This is an old monastery. The monks living here often need travelers' help. It says something about a fairy floating in there for a second, but I pressed the button. Alright, so let's see if I can talk to the fairy. The kind and beautiful fairy tells you that she is there to help you with your quest. Well, yeah, then help me. The fairy starts to sprinkle fairy dust on you. Good King Graham, I'm here to help you, she says. I give you a protective spell against certain evil elements, but beware, for it lasts only a short time. Alright, so this is the version of the fairy godmother. Don't judge me. I don't understand, ask. I don't know how far I can get into it on Discord, but I do have a certain fantasy that involves being handheld, let's say that. The bell atop the monastery is ringing merrily. Alright, let's see. I don't think there's anything else I can do here. I am going to check out the whole monastery, though, since it's here. I've kind of lost track. I think I'm on the 5th column, and I assume there's 8, like the previous game. However, it's hard to tell how far out... Excuse me. Hard to tell how far out to see that entails. This is not necessary to knock at a church door. All are welcome. Okay. Not in my experience. Hey, Friar Tuck. Do you know where to find try or fuck? You get no response from the friar. Oh, he's taking a vow of silence. I don't understand slap. Okay. Well, let's look around the church. Maybe there's something I can take. The chapel of the monastery is plain and unadorned. A monk in simple clothing is bent in prayer towards the cross on the altar. Alright, so I'm gonna go in and out and see if he finishes praying. No, looks like he is still praying. Wait, that's right. I don't have to retype it. I can just press F3. Okay. I'm going to assume that he doesn't have a non-prayer. Maybe I have to find something. Wait, maybe I can... Oh, I might be able to put flowers on the altar, now that I think about it. I've got a clamshell. I've got flowers. I've got a trident bracelet necklace, a caged nightingale. Let's try seeing if I can put flowers on the altar. Maybe it will bring him out of his reverie. This guy plays a significant larger role in the VGA remake. Well, see, that gives me a clue that he doesn't have a role in this game, or at least not a big one. Not right now. Alright, fine. Don't need to yell at me, God. Alright, well, I'm gonna go back to the previous column, because if I think about it, this is column 6. Alright, I've got a problem here. Oh, let's go faster. I've got a problem here in that I've lost track a little bit. So let's get back to a place I recognize. Alright, so this is the North Shore. Okay, I do recognize this place. So if I go north from here, I should reach the South Shore pretty quickly. I think it's 3 screens. Alright, there's the dwarf's house. Okay, it might be 4 then. Yes, okay, South Shore. So my problem is, I want to circumnavigate this poisonous pond. This like, okay. I want to circumnavigate it and make sure I can get all the way around. Oh shit! The fairy spell saved me, I think. The wizard ran into an evil wizard and then fairy spell saved me, I think. You see nothing special. I am going to actually reload just in case, because I don't know what just happened. Alright, I talked to Grandma. Here's the dwarf's house again. Faster! That isn't to say he's unimportant here, however, there are just more layers to the story for him. Oh, okay. Okay, so be careful, the wizard is here. You see nothing special, okay. Oh, 1 second. Aw, thank you. Okay, so let's see if I can get all the way around this pond. Oh, beautiful fairy. Blah 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 blah. Fairy, 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 fairy. Hey, would you like to be handheld? Alright, I can get all the way around the lake. Good. I was worried for a second this was going to be a blocker, like I wouldn't be able to get any further east. Alright, so this is the 5th column. Let's just finish this off. Nothing special here, at least nothing I can see. It looks like there might be something here. There's a hizeable soul in one of the pine trees. Okay. I think it means this over here. I might have to climb rocks. When you peek into the hole of the pine tree, you see a mallet lying there. Oh, alright. Making headway. Pick up the mallet and carry it with you. Save. Alright. I've seen all of the screens in the 5th column. 6th column it is. Oh, we got something. The sign says closed. Get out from under my desk, Olive. You rap loudly on the door, but get no reply. The antique store is closed. You cannot enter it. Oh, shit. Nobody expects the Spanish Wizard edition. Alright, let's see if I can go back and forth until it opens. It's gonna be hard to tell, though. Oh, Alright, I'm gonna file this away in the back of my brain for later. You run into an evil enchanter. Let's hope the fairy spell works. Well, it doesn't have to. That looks interesting. What are you? There's a small opening at the base of one of the larger boulders. There's a glittering diamond and sapphire brooch lying on the ground in the opening between the rocks. I'm gonna be rich! Okay, we reached the church. So I think I've seen everything in the sixth... I hate that word. I hate that word so much. 6th column. Ah! I have not seen all the screens. Whoops, King Graham has fallen into the chasm, ending his quest. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Alright, give me just 1 second. I have to advance the cron job I'm working on. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, there we go. Sorry about that. It took a little longer than I thought it would. Music's gone. Sierra. There we go. Get the video back. Come on. You can do this, OBS. Thank you. Alright, delete that one. Yes. This story is a part of a bigger downtown era, which makes more sense. Customers don't really seem to exist in this version. Look, it's just a slow day, okay? Alright, so we got a big old bridge with a big old chasm. The bridge spanning the chasm seems to be unstable and tottery. Are you entertaining thoughts of crossing it? I am. Or at least I was. You have come upon a quick little dwarf. Dwarves have a bad reputation for stealing treasure. Dwarf seems to have left you alone thanks to your protective spell. Thank you. I should have, what, 8 items? Yeah, it looks like 8. I'm gonna reload anyway because, fuck man, I don't know. Yes, I have 10 items. And I still have 10. Okay. Don't get too close to the chasm, you might just fall in. Many trees shade you, blah 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 blah. Okay, I have to have seen all of the 6th column so far. Evil Enchanter. I don't know what just happened. Alright, well, I didn't get anything, so let's just reload, because I have no idea what happened with that. Cross it safely. Okay. I hear you over there. Olive is starting to do his little pay attention to me routine. You are at the edge of the forest. There's a deep chasm to the west and a towering cliff to the east. How about the door in front of me, dude? There's a magical door. If you can open it, the door will lead you to your heart's desire. There's an inscription on the door. The inscription reads, whosoever chooses to seek the key for this door will undoubtedly make a splash. Alright, so I'm going to have to look in water. The mountain range is wild and rugged. It would be impossible to cross unless you could fly like a bird. I don't understand, like... You can't do that. Okay. Hello, Olive. Yes, I'll play fetch with you, buddy. Ha! It's hard being so loved. Deep chasm wanders off to the north. Okay. So there's a section here that's completely unreachable from other directions. I'm a little bit concerned because in Space Quest 1 there is a sequence where you have to cross a stone chasm. Yeah, you have to cross like an old stone bridge, and every time you cross it, it cracks a little bit more. On the 3rd time it falls. So I'm gonna check this out real quick. Make sure it doesn't do that. Sierra is really famous for bullshittery that makes you have to just restart the game. I'll make you hard with love. Nice. Alright, so let's find the rest of column 7, was it? I think it was 7. This might be the last one. I think a whole column is made out of water. So I think this might be the last column. What a lovely little lake. Its sparkling water looks so clean and fresh. Alright, so we have to find a key. It says we have to make a splash. What I think that means is I'm going to have to look underwater. This is a forested area near an impassable cliff. This looks interesting. I don't understand stone. The rocks are the usual sort of rocks, nothing special. There are many lovely pine and spruce trees near these mountains. Okay, this is the other half of that house. You're looking at the back of a quaint little antique shop. It is yellow with a bright red roof. There are lovely curtains in the windows. You can see inside when you look through the window. It's hard to tell details, though. You could get caught for breaking and entering. That would not be wise. I disagree. There's a sign in the window. Okay, as far as I can tell, this place is always closed. I'm probably going to have to do something to get it open. Yes, I'm throwing it, Olive. Ha! Alright, still closed. I'm afraid to lay back in my chair again. After what just happened, it's like, oh god. What a lovely little lake. An unclimbable cliff rises abruptly to the east. So this has to be the end of the world. The rocks are the usual sort of rocks, nothing suspicious. Okay, and now we've gotten full circle. Okay, that completes the map. Hello there, Olive. You gotta bring the toy closer if you want me to throw it, buddy. Hey, 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 hey. Settle on, buddy. You're gonna get your... Dude, you're gonna get your foot rolled over. Oh, he's stalking his sister. Good luck, little buddy. She's very wily. He is over here crouched under my desk, looking out just a small gap at the edge. He's waiting for her to pass by. I don't think she's gonna do it. I think you're gonna be waiting a while. Alright, so at this point I'm gonna have to take stock of what I have found and what I can think of. So I have a bunch of jewelry. It feels like I have a full set. I can't think of anything else unless there's like anklets or thighlets. Bracelet, necklace, brooch, earrings. I mean, unless we're getting real sexy with it, I can't think of many other jewelry items. Nose ring, maybe. Navel ring. Let's see. I got a mallet and a clamshell. Earrings, bouquet of flowers. Caged nightingale. Maybe I can let the nightingale out. I know why the caged nightingale sings. Alright, let's try this. You open the pretty bird cage and the nightingale swoops out. The bird is gone. You have nothing but an empty bird cage. Did that? Yes, my score went down, which means I did not want to do that. Alright, so let's... What? We have the church, we have the antique shop, which is not open. We've got the dwarf's house, which I've already looted. We've got the witch's cave, which I've also already looted, but it has a brew in there I might be able to use. Bah! If Daventry was its own tiny planet, then I guess Colomut is a cylinder. Pretty much. I mean, Daventry was actually a torus. Like a lot of RPGs of the mid-90s, the world map was actually a torus, because the top and bottom connect perfectly together. There's no other shape it could be. Torus, by the way, is the same shape as a donut. I could just say donut. Alright, we've got Grandma's house. I haven't fully figured out Grandma's house yet. Because Grandma's lying there. I don't know if I can do anything with her. Unless... Wolf is here. Wolf is here. Wolf is here. Wolf is here. Grandma's here! Yay, Kachan! How are your speakers doing, buddy? Hope I don't bring up any pain. Olive is currently playing fetch with me, which is why I'm making weird grunting sounds. Normally I make weird grunting sounds just because. Now I have a reason. How's the stream been? Pretty good. We finished one game, started on another. I'm gonna keep going until I get sick of it. But, I don't know if I'll be able to finish 2. I was like, oh, 2, that takes like 5 minutes, right? There's nothing here that I can that's even gonna challenge me. But now I've hit a brick wall, and I can't think of how to proceed. Like, I don't have anything interesting. I don't have anything interesting. What did I just do? Oh, I see. I was in the wrong window. I hit Control-I, and it opened up, like, a weird window in Firefox. What even is that? Page info. I've never seen this before. Oh, this is a bunch of different collected information. This is actually useful. In my job, I mean. How did I not know about this? Probably because I'm bad at my job. It's a collection of, like, all the different... You can find this stuff in other places, like the security information, the permissions it requests, and general information. You can find this in all other places, but this is, like, a good little collection of them. I've never used that before. That's cool. I've learned something new that will help me in my job. Bah! Like, for instance, you can press Control U to open up the page source in its entirety, or you can hit F12 to see it in the console browser. So, there's just multiple ways to see the same information. This one just looks like an interesting way to collect it all and be able to reference it quickly. I'm on mobile. Oh, good. No speakers here. Okay, now how do I deal with you, Grandma? Grandma's very weak. Her voice wavers as she says, okay, so I'd like to offer you tea, but as you can see, I am ailing. I'm thinking maybe I need to bring her the witch's brew to heal her, although that seems very spurious because I don't think the witch's brew is meant to heal people. The other problem is, how do I transport it to her? It seemed like when I use the maybe I can open the clamshell and like dip it in the brew. I also got a mallet. What is the mallet for? The jewelry, I have no idea. Trident is interesting too. Maybe I can... Excuse me. Maybe I can stab the wolf with the trident or stake? That might be worth trying. Olive, please, get out from under my desk. I'm afraid he's going to step on the power button. Hey, buddy. Just giving a little pet with my foot. I love you. He's biting it. He's biting it. Are you cracking out too? Did you get into the caffeine like your sister did? Oh, he's too adorable. Oh, he's so cute. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die from how cute this cat is. Alright, let's try killing the wolf with a stake or trident. Who wants trident? I do. Talk to Grandma. Nope. Oh, I should turn the speed down. Not right now! Okay, so that was a no. Alright. I'm gonna have to think really, really hard about this. Where am I on score? I'm about a quarter of the way done with this game, which makes sense for the initial exploration. That's probably a good score, given how well I explored. A good score, given how well I explored. Alright, back to the inventory. Anything? Grandma's house. Witch's brew. I think the best idea I have is the witch's brew. Problem is, when I tried to use the clamshell on the brew, it said, not right now, and I can't find any better way to carry it. I guess what I could do now, this is what I call Olive, please. This is what I call a wall breaker. Actually, that's not what I call it. I can't think of the word right now. But when I get fully stuck, what I do is I take another tour around the world until I see something that shakes like a part of my brain loose. Olive, please. He's being a little bit of a nuisance, but he's also being so cute that I can't stand it. Every time I see these cats, it's like, my, it would be easy to get... This is a heavily wooded area. It would be easy to get lost among the trees. That's interesting. I think that's different than every other place I've seen trees. It activates my biological clock. Every time I see these cats, I'm like, oh, God, no. The desire to have a baby. Please go away. Cats sound like mine, the wretches. They're so cute and they're so freaking hyper. I love you so much, Olive. He is my little baby. He's my little baby boy. He likes to be held like a baby. In fact, you gonna let me hold ya? He's cracking out right now, so probably not. You gonna let me hold ya? There you go, buddy. Oh, he's playing with the mic now. He does like being held like a little baby. But not right now. Alright, I'll throw your toy. Ha! I'll give you a baby. Thank you. That's all I really wanted. Okay, something I've noticed is that this screen has a different saying than the other screens. Sadly, wooded area, it would be easy to get lost among the trees, so look at the trees, please. Anyways, I'm going to do a little bit of a world tour to see if anything shakes loose. Look, look. Many trees shade your way. See, that's what's weird. Every other scene with trees has a specific look for it. So if you find one that's different than the others, usually that means that there's something special here. But I don't know. There are not many bushes or shrubs here. Fuck. Come on, dude. Olive, if you want me to throw your toy, you're gonna have to get it much closer. I can't reach that. Look how short my arms are. Ah, dude! Fuck! He just attacked my hand. I reached for the toy, and he's like, are you gonna throw it or not? Oh, that's right. Oh, the fairy spells wore off. We got a clue from the door. Okay, so the door clue. How could I forget about that so quickly? God damn. My brain. Alright, let's try. First of all, let's turn the speed down. See if I can get down. You can't do that, at least not now. Alright, so I'm going to look for a place where I can dive. It said... wait, swim. Swim, dude. Swim. It said, in order to find the key for the door, I need to make a splash, which means it's probably in the middle of water, either underwater, or this island, or someplace I have to get wet to get to. The rocks are of the usual sort. Let's see if I can move rock. The rocks are too large and heavy. It's a heavily wooded area. Fuck me, dude. Can I climb you? It would be fun to climb trees for a while, but you really have better things to do. Alright, so I can't... If the key's on this island, I can't figure out where. Make a splash. Let's see if I can dive. I'm just going to keep trying to dive. Make a splash. Like, there's no fountain. In King's Quest IV, there is a fountain. But I don't think there's any here. At least I didn't see anything. Alright, not that body of water. If any body of water. I'm mainly just shooting in the dark here right now. Anybody who would like to backseat, this is your opportunity. Give me a hint if you want. It doesn't have to be about the key. It doesn't have to be about anything I'm talking about right now. But if you would like to hint, this is your chance. I'm useless. Don't worry, Jujubee. You're not useless. You're being plenty useful to me right now. Climb up tree, jump in water. I don't know. That's a good thought. Make a splash does mean I should probably fall from higher up. Make a splash. I can't think of anything else that would mean. Maybe I have to go out into the... I might have to go out into the ocean. There's at least... There's a whole bunch of screens in the ocean I haven't been to, and it's possible that one of them has something. Also, if I'm thinking critically, I have a trident. The most likely person to need a trident is a merman. Okay, I'm gonna go... Let's actually follow that thread. Let's look for a mermaid and or man. Or mer-enby. Alright, I'm gonna make it slower so I don't die immediately. Actually, let's just go fast. Ah! Swim, 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 swim. Alright, let's go north and south. So it's obvious that north and south are linked together. I'm seeing fish, but no mermaids and or men and or NB and or asexual. I'm just being weird, don't worry about me. What would be a asexual? Or I'm sorry, agender. Merperson. Well, that's an easy word. Why didn't I even think of it? Merperson. I'll give you a general design observation. Part of this game's weakness is that it has certain events trigger unrelated to events in the game. The trigger can be as little as looking or touching or seeing something. Thus, when restoring, be sure not to skip anything, even if it didn't get you points, as you might undo a trigger. That's a good point. The problem is, I can't remember what I've reloaded past. Ugh. I might actually need to let the dwarf steal stuff from me now that I think about it. Okay, if I hit 2 away from... Yes, okay. So it looks like, unlike the first game, I can swim indefinitely, but I can't go more than 2... Oh, swim, 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 swim! I can't go more than 2 screens away. And it seems that there's nothing out here. Haven't seen a merperson. Wait, what was that? Is that fish? No, that was a fish. If I want to be more specific, I can identify a particular trigger for you. Hold on to it for now. Is it... Okay, how about this? Is it something I did and then reloaded before I did it? That would be the most useful. You appear to have undone a trigger. Okay. So I have... Oh, was that a merperson? That was a fish. So I have to play through Chrono Trigger and then come back to this game, according to Everett. Alright. So the good thing is, I can swim as long as I want without sharks showing up, so that's a feather in my cap. I have undone a trigger. Oh, fuck me, dude! I just met the mer envy of my dreams. Let's see. Well, first of all, let's look at her. The glittering white sand of the beach feels... Okay, well, that's not what I was looking for, dude. I think it's pretty obvious what I want to look at. The mermaid has long flowing hair covering most of her upper body, giving you frustrating glimpses of her breasts, but not her nipples. The green scales on her fishtail are sparkling like emeralds as she slowly waves it back and forth. She appears to have no vagina. She beckons with her hand. Ah! Curse you, merperson! The mermaid does not reply. She gives you a quizzical look and continues waving her fishtail. Alright, well, let's see if I can give her the, trident. Who wants trident? I do, I do. Trident to mermaid. You hand the rusty trident to the mermaid. Oh no! She dives into the water and disappears with it. Now she's gone. Damn! That wasn't right. I guess I could give her some of the jewelry I found. Alright, well my score went down, which means I did something wrong. Okay, good. What else can I give her? Like, she doesn't wear clothes, so not the brooch. Maybe the necklace. Necklace or bracelet would work. So would the earrings, actually. Maybe I can give her clamshell. The mermaid looks at your offering distastefully. She is not interested in it. Alright, well that answers that. A nightingale, which is probably drowning right now. She doesn't want the trident. You graciously offer the beautiful bouquet of wildflowers to the mermaid. She loves the flowers. Then she then summons forth a magic seahorse. Maybe you could ride it. Nice! That's mine. This is my new seahorse. I'm a seahorse girl now. Quick as a flash, it glides under the water with you on its back. It's quick as a flash. This is as fast as a flash, believe it or not. I know the Flash looks very quick on TV, but this is actually the true speed of him. Ah, I know who needs the trident now. I should probably, talk to him before I drown. I don't understand Merking. King Neptune is tall and imposing, with a flowing robe and long greenish-gray beard. A crown fashioned of shells and pearls adorns his head. Glub, 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 glub. Reverently, King Neptune accepts his lost trident from you. He gives you a bottle, then waves the trident in front of the huge clam, which opens and reveals a large golden key. Okay. Thank Neptune. You're welcome. Yes, the Flash might look very quick on TV, but this is the actual speed that he moves at. It's not very impressive when you see it in real life. Not much faster than a brisk walk, actually. I'm not controlling this, by the way. It controls itself. Thank you, Seahorse. By the way, what is your... Never mind. Never mind. Can't ask that on Twitch. Hello there, Olive. Bring me the toy and I'll throw it for you. Alright, let's go back to... Oh, make a splash! We did it, we did it, we did it, we did it. Save. Oh, was it... looking at the door? Was looking at the door the trigger for that? I guess it's possible I might have unloaded that trigger, but I guess I didn't. That is kind of devious, because it means you have to go back and forth from the end of the world to the beach a couple times. See, this is what I mean by... I can't think of the word, but when I'm stuck, I like to go across the world. Because usually when I've explored everything and found everything, usually I can make some sort of connection or see something new. Olive, please. Get out from under the desk, buddy. Did you lose your toy? Okay, he didn't lose his toy. The biggest problem is that he does not understand if the toy goes under the desk, he is not getting it back for a couple days. You think he'd be more used to the idea because it's happened so often, but he just doesn't get it through his little thick skull. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, perfect. Good boy. Good boy. Oh, nope, that was my fault. Ah! Oh! Pfft. You can't fetch it if you knock it out of the air. But still, very impressive. He did a running rejection, as if he were playing volleyball with me. The VGA version adds a big subplot about the war between mer people and sharks. You have to address it before Neptune helps you. Ah. Well, at this point, he's got his trident. Those sharks are fucked. I love you, Olive, but please, I wish you would be done playing fetch by now, buddy. He has to have run off all of his energy. He must have gotten to the caffeine this morning as well. At the very least, we didn't kill the cats. Gotta be more careful with tea leaves, though. Hello, Olive. That is way too far away. Look at my tiny little arms, buddy. Not right now. Why not? You can't do that. What the fuck? I have the key, right? There it is. The key to the first door fits easily into the keyhole. You turn the key and presto, the door opens and the key disappears, revealing a second door with an inscription. You bastard. You piece of shit, whoever made this door. The inscription reads, Whosoever chooses to seek the key for this door should set their sights high. Fuck. I want to be held in my tiny arms. One of these days, Jujubee, one of these days, bang, zoom, straight into my arms. That doesn't make sense. And I wasn't talking about space travel. It was a metaphor for beating his wife. Oh, oh dear, what a shame. Look at the old bridge collapses as you attempt to cross it. You have fallen to your death. I have problems. I might have a major problem. I think I might have made a big mistake. That's the most infamous part of this game. Is it random or is it just the number of times I cross the bridge? Because if it's random, I'm okay. If it's the number of times I cross the bridge, I'm in big trouble. I might have a problem. I want the answer. It's the number of times I crossed the bridge, isn't it? I didn't try enough times before. You get 7 crossings. Fuck my asshole! We just lost a lot of advancement. Alright, first things first. Let's figure out inventory. Alright, take a picture of the inventory. I need to rebuild this inventory. Alright, I need to go back to before the first time I crossed this bridge. Okay, not this one. This one, End of the World, is promising. Mysterious stores. Okay, so this is the first time I saw the door. So if I have any grasp of the situation, I need to cross once to open the door and look at the inscription. Again to... I'm sorry. Once to look at the inscription and spawn the mer person. Again to get back to the mer person. Third time to open the door and look at the second inscription. Fourth time to find whatever the next thing is. And 5th time to get the second door open. So I think you only get 2 spare crossings. I really wish I had tested it more extensively. I even tested it. I even said something, and I was like, okay, usually Sierra's famous for only giving you a certain number of crossings on things like this. I tested it, I think, 5 times. Obviously 5 times. And said, alright, I guess that's good. End of the World, I think, is after I did that testing. It is, in fact, after I did that testing. So, Mysterious Door is after the first crossing. So, if I'm reading this correctly, I need to look at the door to spawn the mermaid, right? You can tell me, Everett. First of all, let me compare my inventories. I was impressed you tested it. It's just that 7 is a high number. Exactly. That's how they fucking got me. There's no visible weakening. Exactly. That's how they got me. I was expecting a Space Quest 1, but it was different. Alright. I've got the bracelet. I've got the necklace. I've got the stake. I've got the earrings. I've got the brooch. I've got the brooch. I've got the mallets. I've got the bottle. Wait. Bottle. Oh, I get that from Neptune. Okay. I don't have the bottle. I have the caged nightingale, and I have the clamshell. Alright, so the only thing I have to do, the only thing I've done between this save and the other one, is go talk to King Neptune. Reading of the splash clue is what triggers the mermaid. Okay, good. So, you do have to look or cross the bridge at least 5 times. Okay. So you only get 2 superfluous crossings. That fucking sucked. The only other thing I can think of is that I might have missed some stuff. I still have to figure out the witch's cave. Mermaid should be here somewhere. Ah! Swim! Swim! I'm just gonna do this in case there's any, points in it. Dude, is the world ending out there? What the fuck is going on? This is larger than average seahorse. It has the little saddle attached to its back. The seahorse tosses its head expectantly. Alright, let's let the seahorse ride me. Yeah, I don't know what's going on out there. I'm hoping it's not civil unrest. But it's likely to be a civil unrest. That's what... I'm waiting for the day that happens. And it's like, I probably shouldn't be. But, also... I'm, of course, very scared that widespread civil unrest is coming. I think at this point it's probably unavoidable. I wonder how long I can stay down here. 10 minutes, maybe? Alright, so we should be at the same point as the previous one. All the way back to the door. Civil War time. I mean, it's not looking good for us. Hello there, G-Man. Thanks for joining. Always good to see you. Hope not. I got no ammo, only knives. Well, knives out, buddy. Look, man, I know I speak darkly, but I hope against hope that it never happens. Especially not in my lifetime. What did he do to me? Fuck. Maybe gotta stack up on medieval armor with crossbow bolts. Fed my cat. See, that's happy. Let's talk about that. I'm sorry I brought it up. I am, like, every time I hear a large amount of sirens, I'm like, oh god, it's going down. But that's, you know, that's my own stupid brain being mean to me. Never happens as in not in your state. Well, unfortunately it looks like it's coming. Because the idiot-in-chief is planning to send National Guard units from different states into a state they don't belong in. Which is just open civil war. Anyways, let's get back to happier topics. Whosoever chooses to seek the key for the source should set their sights high. So probably at the top of a tree. I'm going to put a save here. So probably best to make saves after each crossing. Just to be sure. Should set their sights high. There are many lovely pine and spruce trees near these mountains. Okay, so I can think of a couple things. Either the top of a tree, or inside the bell of the church. Maybe I can climb part of the mountain, but I doubt it. They're having a siren party. No, what it usually is a large fire. Like, usually when this happens, I find out later that there's been a large fire somewhere in the somewhere near here. Because I don't live near a police station, I live near a fire station. So sirens usually means it's fire trucks. There are a lot of trees that it could potentially be. I found a hammer here. I could always actually, you know what, let's get the music going again, because I'm getting too far into my own head. Alright, we're gonna use the music for a while, just until I calm myself down. Sorry, I did this to myself. Alright, church bell, top of tree, mountaintop, where else? Set my sights high. I haven't seen any birds, although now that I've read that inscription, I might see birds. Don't tell me climate change is giving you guys trouble. I mean, it's giving everybody trouble, but no, this isn't what I'm worried about. The old Hagatha is nearby. You can hear her cackling and smacking her gums as she comes closer. She would love to have you for dinner. I don't mean as a guest. Oh my god! She's got a Batmobile! I want that! Where the hell did that come from? Anyways, not a good change of topic, G-Man. I appreciate the change, but also, still not that great. I don't know, I'm sick of living through remarkable times, guys. That's all it is. I'm almost 40 years old. I've seen plenty of remarkable times. Can we have some mundane times, please? Just for a while. The old Hagatha is nearby, blah 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 blah. I want that fucking car! That thing is awesome. Almost 40 is still beautiful. That wasn't the case. That wasn't the problem. Beware, the fairy spell is worn off. I actually didn't know that I had a fairy spell right now. I turned the music down just a bit. Alright, I'm just doing another world sweep. Let's go. I actually should probably go to the church. I think the church is my best idea. The key might be in the bell. The problem is, how do I reach it? I have a hammer, which might have something to do with the bell. Maybe I can show it to the fire. Hello there, Olive. Okay, I'll throw your toy. Hold on. Ha! Whoops, sorry. I hit the table leg and it just bounced back. A beautiful fairy floats down from the sky. Please use me, says the fairy. Sorry, that's my fantasy again. I'm gonna try not to let that bleed through. Oh yeah, the antique shop. Let's see if it's open. You have run into an evil enchanter. Let's hope the fairy spell works. Okay, first of all. The sign says open! You rap loudly on the door and hear a cheery, come on in! The little lady in the antique shop says, "How may I help you?" Oh my god, you're so cute, Olive. He wants a belly rub. He wants a big old belly rub. Oh, yeah. It's the only cat I've ever seen that is like, "Rub my belly! Rub it now!" I'll tell you my fantasies after the stream's over. Oh, 1 second. Gotta advance my job here. Alright, there we go. Ah, crap. Sorry, I messed it up. I'm coming. I'm coming. Probably a reference most people don't get. There's an episode of Mystery Science Theater 3000 called Quest of the Delta Knights, and there's a random annoying background character who keeps yelling, "I'm coming!" Alright, so that's done. Yeah, just do. I have no clue what Ernie looks like. Yeah, thank you, Kachan. That was the wrong channel. I don't know, I don't show pictures of my face, but I do sometimes send pictures of my body. I've sort of drawn back on that because I'm kind of worried about things, but, you know, that's neither here nor there. Talk lady. The little lady motions towards an old oil lamp. "This is a new item in my shop," she says. "I thought you might be interested in it." Okay, let's kick up the speed here. Olive, don't play under my desk with that. You're gonna lose it. You're not carrying it. Alright, how am I gonna pay for this? You can't just take the lamp, you have to buy it. Well, what do I have to pay with? "The oil lamp is expensive," the little lady says. "It will cost you 2 treasures. There's an alternative, though," she says. "The old hag Hagatha stole my precious nightingale. If you can return it to me, then I'll give you the oil lamp." I have good news for you. You must specify who you wish to give it to. What is this? Shabadooby from the game Takashi Nakatsu... No, that's not it. Katamari Damacy Nobita. Wait, there's a Katamari Damacy game I haven't heard of? No, this is important, guys. This is important. Oh, it's the name of the soundtrack. Wait, no. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. What is Katamari Damacy Nobita? Oh, it's that. Oh, it's Touch My Katamari. Yeah, I've played that. Okay, fine. It was changed to Touch My Katamari, which is the PSP. I think it's PSP? No, PS Vita Katamari. Pay with Bussy coin. Give nightingale to lady. You hand the birdcage with the nightingale to the little old lady. "My precious!" she exclaims. In gratitude, she gives you... "My precious!" She gives you the oil lamp. "Good luck!" she says. She hastens you out the door and closes up shop. What is she gonna do there? So the only other... so I do have another thing I can think of here. It told me to look high. I love Bussy. Daydream of it every day. All day I dream about Bussy. A D-dub. Hold on. The heck? Hold on. There we go. Ah, I see. Alright, how many people we got there? Let's kick this up. Okay, she wants me to leave, but what I'm curious about is... Oh, fuck! I'm gone. I'm out. Did I have a save in there? Okay, so no, I only have a save after crossing 3. Okay, so my biggest concern is, what if the key was in her shop somewhere? Because that's another possibility for looking up high. I love Debussy. Sometimes I think about nothing but Debussy. Yes, Flower Duet is one of my favorite songs. That's literally the only song by Debussy. Wait, is it Clair de Lune? Is that another Debussy song? I think it is. Yeah, I'm not much on classical music, but I do know some. You must always finish on the Bach, never finish on Debussy. Well, sometimes it's okay to finish on Debussy. Let's see. Although I do have to admit, Bach is better for finishing. That's some driving rhythms you got there. Some powerful music that you can thrust to... Wait, what are we talking about again? Alright, looking up high. We need to look for the church, because I think maybe the bell. If you... Oh, you have come upon a quick little dwarf. Dwarves have a bad reputation for stealing treasure. If you are still paying attention, Everett, you don't have to. But, you might be able to tell me if I get into any sort of walking death situation. If you want to. Up to you. Because I'm a little bit worried that I might have missed where the second key is. It's a Family Guy reference. Of course it is. There's the church. Okay, I'm thinking that the key is in the bell tower. That's my best guess. Because if it's in a tree, what the fuck tree do I climb? You can see inside when you look in the window. It is hard to see details, though. Why? There's no glass in it. Hey, Olive. Oh, somebody wants a belly rub. Oh, I love you so much. Yeah, I'm giving you the belly rub. I'm giving you it. Come on, dude, settle down. Okay, now he wants to lick my fingers. Look away, you little weirdo. Apparently my fingers taste good. Let me go. Thank you. I linked the video. Oh, okay. He lashed his claws into my hand and he started licking it all over. Guess it tastes good today. Alright, let's see. Maybe I can show the hammer to the friar. I think what's happening here is that the I think the bell is missing a hammer and I have to give it to the friar. Let me see real quick. I should save. Save, restore, restart. What was I was thinking of something. What was it? I've got the mallet. I gave the bird to this shop owner. I see you're kicking butt still. In fact, I am. I'm about halfway through this game. Maybe a third of the way through this game. Birch bottle, clamshell, oil lamp. Okay, so I got an oil lamp. I need to figure out what the lamp is for. I don't understand, friar. You've said the word friar. Not right now. I'm probably gonna have to go wash my hands. I can feel the cat, like, spittle on them. So I will be back in just a second. Alright, I'm back. Sierra, there you are. Did I have a... I had a stage for Carandia! Oh my god. That's so dumb. I played Legend of Carandia 2 games ago. And I'm like, I don't have a stage set up for this yet. I did! God damn it. Well, that was dumb of me. Alright, well, next time I land on Carandia, I guess I've got a stage for it. I can't believe I did that. Everybody who's watching the first Carandia VOD is like, why is she using sidebars for Sierra games? Alright, I tried giving the hammer to the monk, right? I tried hammering this monk in his pussy. I can't do that. Damn, man! Men of the cloth, I swear away. I reunited the bird and the store owner. Yes, I did. I also asked you, if you know if I get into a walking death, let me know. I know you don't have to pay attention, but I mean, you're my only resource right now. I'm not going to force you to do it though, so don't feel responsible. I'm looking for a key, the second key, and it says to look high up. So, I'm thinking it's in the church bell tower. I just don't know how to get there. So she gave me an oil lamp. Maybe I should figure out what I can do with that. Usually when I pause for a bit, it means I'm thinking really hard, and it's really hard for... Oh, I got a bottle! Wait, I got a bottle from Neptune! What was in the bottle? There's a large cloth in the glass bottle. The glass bottle is already open. You pull a large piece of cloth out of the bottle. Is a large sheet of cloth. Well, thanks for answering my questions, then. I think you're doing fine. The most common fail state comes from wasting bridge crossings, and I found that fail state. Alright, so let's look at lamp. I love lamp. The old oil lamp is fashioned of brass that has been tarnished. There is a spout at one end and a round handle at the other. The lamp is empty inside. Of course, we're gonna rub it. Yeah, there he is. When you rub the tarnished brass lamp, you hear a poof, and a genie appears. Master, he says, I have a gift for you, a magic carpet. The genie then poofs back into the lamp. That was my best Robin Williams impression. I hope it... I hope it was good enough. Alright, let's look at the carpet. Of course we're gonna fly on that shit. The magic carpet is beautifully woven Persian rug with colorful fringe on the ends. Off we go! Alright, let's pause the music. Did I accidentally turn off the sound again? I did this for Quest for Glory 1. Sound on off F2. Impossible to tell right here. Oops. Nope, it's not muted. I was expecting a grand song there as I flew through the sky. A whole new... We're gonna ignore that my voice just did that. A whole new world. A new exciting point of view. Look out! There's a poisonous viper blocking your path. I exceed the limits. Alright, I've got a viper. I have to find something for him to vipe. Maybe I can hit him with a mallet. I'll be back and forth for the next while. Good luck with your mountain territory. Alright, thank you, Everett. I just hope I didn't leave anything behind that I needed. Turn the music down just a bit. Let's see. think maybe I can hit him with the hammer. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Oh, first of all, let's look. Look! You're walking on your mountain top with steep cliffs on both sides. Okay, so there's no getting down from here. The snake appears to be 10 feet long and is coiled and ready to strike. Just like me. Can we talk to him? I don't understand Tlack. I don't either. Oh, he talks! Stay away or I will strike. Alright, well what can I do about that? Hammer time, yeah! Alright, let's try hitting him with the hammer. What do you wish to do with that? Wait, what the fuck was that? I think I use hammer on. Use hammer on snake. I'm sorry to everyone out there who's named Hammer on Snake. You can't do that. Okay. Let's see what else do I have. Empty bottle. Maybe I can put it in the empty bottle. Not right now. I hate that that's... Okay, so not right now actually means never. Just to clear that up. I will never be able to do it. But I wish that it said something other than not right now. Because that usually means I can do it later. Cloth. Can't do that. Clamshell, carpet. Maybe I can wrap it in the carpet and hit it with a hammer. Oh, steak. Use steak on snake. Can't do that, at least not now. Again, that usually implies I can do it later. Not a fan of that being one of the, you can't do this messages. Okay, let's try carpet. Use carpet on snake. Let's see. Did I try the carpet? Yes, okay. I tried mallet, I tried carpet, I tried steak. The clamshell is the only thing I have left. Use oil lamp on snake. Can't do that, at least not right now. Maybe... Oh wait, I get 3 wishes, don't I? Oh, there is a song here. Hold up. When you rub the lamp, you hear a loud poof, and a genie magically appears. Master, he says, I leave a gift for you. Beautiful sword. The genie then disappears in a puff of smoke. Alright, well... You can't do that, at least not right now. Well, I get 3 wishes, so let's see what happens for the 3rd. Use your sleeve as a cloth to rub the lamp, causing the genie to appear again. Master, he says, I leave a gift for you. A leather bridle. The genie then pops back into the lamp. Oh no, the lamp has disappeared from your hands. Alright, so 3 things. I got 3 things. Don't know what the sword's for, and I don't see how this would help, but... Not right now. Fuck, man! Let's try getting closer. Maybe I can kill him from closer. I think I'm given, everything I need. Like, I don't need to know what I need from the genie. He just gives me what I will need. So, hopefully, one of these things works on the snake. The snake has struck you dead. I'm very thin when I lay down. Alright, let's get the music back. Alright, let's get closer. Looks like... fuck. Okay, so right when I hit the bottom curve of the rock is too close. Got it. Right there. Alright, use sword on snake. You can't do that. Use bridle on snake. Not right now. What the fuck? What else can I try? Alright, this is as close as I can get. You can't do that. Maybe... Fucking hell! This is what I mean by you have to try everything that you can think of, including, like, variations in grammar. Use bridle on snake, no good. Put bridle on snake. Does something. You toss the leather bridle onto the coiled snake, instantly there stands before you not a snake, but a beautiful winged horse, wearing the bridle. Yes! Well, let's see if we can still talk.
Thank you, kind sir, for saving me. An evil enchanter turned me into a snake when I refused to be his steed. To repay you, here is a magic sugar cube that will guard against poisonous brambles.
Hey, wait, no! You get your ass back here! That's not a reward! We're not done here! Hey! Hey! God damn it. Well, I see a hole. Oh, first of all, I should save. Oh no, this is as bad can be. Upon looking into the hole, you believe to see an incredibly blatant plug for another Sierra 3D animated adventure. Hang on. Nah. In deep space, a vessel drifts, unbeknownst to you, the dreaded Saurians. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, hold on. Let me... Uh-oh. Alright, I'm gonna have to turn down the, What did I just do? Shit, what did I just do? I'm gonna have to turn down the, animation speed, so give me a second. We'll watch this again. Yeah, the snake puzzle, that one is tough. I'm not sure it has any mythic clue. Basically, I just kept rubbing the lamp and being like, well, one of these has to do something. My biggest problem was actually one of syntax. I kept trying to use the bridle on the snake, and it was put bridle on snake, so I don't know. The biggest problem was, I guess, just syntax. The problem of syntax. Alright, let's turn the speed down and watch that again. Oh no, this is as bad can be. Upon looking into the hole, you believe you see an incredibly blatant plug for another Sierra 3D animated adventure. I love how they call these 3D adventures. They're 3D in the sense that you can move inward and out of the screen. That's all they mean when they say 3D. Space Quest, Chapter 1, The Saurian Encounter. That's right, the Saurian Encounter. I'm the actual evil alien invading force in this game. In deep space, a vessel drifts silently. Unbeknownst to you, the dreaded Saurians, those bad boys. Ah, fuck me! Let's load. I'm gonna turn it down even lower. Space Quest, Chapter 1. Slow might be a little slow. The Saurian Encounter. The other problem I'm having is that Olive is still trying to play fetch with me. I love you, buddy. You've got to settle down. You're killing me. In deep space, a vessel drifts silently. I was gonna say wessel. Unbeknownst to you, the dreaded Saurians, those bad girls of the universe, plan your destruction. Space Quest is a 3D animated adventure game. As the hero, you'll explore strange vessels. Visit bizarre planets. Okay, I see a problem with changing it to slow. Oh no! Dunk. Get friendly with the wildlife. I do that anyway. That's not wildlife. That's a spider probe droid the Sarians sent to kill. And get acquainted with some darn interesting folks. Star Wars ripoffs abound. So step up to the bar and have a cool one and enjoy some of the best entertainment in the universe. Olive, I can't throw the toy if you won't give it to me. No take, only throw. Okay, I probably should have left this at normal. Enjoy, for soon you'll come face to face with the dreaded Sarians. Oh my god, please, Olive, you have to run out of energy sometime, buddy. I know I am. Briefly befuddled by this bizarre event, you brace yourself and continue with the quest before you. Holy crap, okay. The alternate solution is to kill the snake with a sword, and I assume that's what most players do. Olive, get out of here, please! Sorry, I've got a lot of things flying at me from all directions right now. Have I eaten anything lately? I did have breakfast, and that was 5 hours ago, so I'm probably gonna have to eat soon. I don't know, I'll figure it out, because I do want to keep playing for now. Let's see here. Let's get the music back. Alright, so I saw the advertisement. There's a key, presumably to the second door. That seems way too easy. What do I should do with that? Fly, bitch! I probably have to go to the other screen. Also, welcome back, Demon. Did you sleep good? What do you wish to do with it? Fly, bitch! Come on, what's wrong with you? There we go. I can show you the... Oh, sorry. Are you done? It was a quick showing you of the world. Shining, shimmering, splendid. Oh, shit. Swim. Hello there, Olive. Alright, I can open the second door now. Let's cut the music. Because, unless there's a third door, which is probably going to happen. Oh, yeah, let's actually keep the music running, but turn it down. Slept alright. Need more sleep. As always. I understand, buddy. Unlock door. The key to the second door fits easily into the keyhole, and turn the key, and shazam! The door opens, and the second gold key disappears, revealing a third door with yet another inscription. God damn it. So basically they've given you the exact number of bridge crossings you need. Whosoever chooses to seek the last key must have a stout heart. Okay, so there's two things that could mean. That could mean we have to be either short or we have to find a place that has a lot of beer. So they really did just give you the exact number of bridge crossings you need, didn't they? Oh, okay, so the fairy spell protected me. I'm gonna do it anyway. Because I never know if they get something off of me. Although, I think if he steals something, all you have to do is go back to his house and steal it back. Okay, so the only thing I can think of is that either it's a stout heart, you've come upon a quick little dwarf, blah 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 blah. So the dwarf is fairly stout. I would think that he'd be involved. Although I don't really see a way he would be. You look inside and notice nothing. Alright, not the dwarf. Fuck! Stout heart. All I can think of is that they want me to... go somewhere where I have to be short. Ah, crap. Hold on. Oh, boatman. The lake is fallen, thinking it may be poison. All vegetation looks dead around it. There's a desolate island in the middle of the poison lake. A shrouded figure stands silent. You get no response from the boatman. I love you too, Jujubee. I don't understand boatman. You just understood it. I don't understand shrouded. Okay, so to cross the river Styx, we need 2 coins. I've got a sugar cube. I'm not sure what I have. I have what I need. Maybe he'll just give me a ride. Spooky Fiend holds out a bony claw as if in request for a payment of some kind. Oh, fuck. Okay, I don't think I have what I need. Ferryman. That's a good thought. But boatman did work. Like, when I tried to talk to boatman. Oh, that's actually a good idea. That's a good point. Maybe, like... Oh, no matter what you put there, you get the same thing. Good point. A A shrouded figure stands silent. You're greeted by a strong silence from the frightening ghoul. It's probably ghoul. The shrouded ghoul looks very frightening. His hands are little more than claws. His face is completely hidden inside the hood of a shroud. He is standing in a small boat. I don't understand pay. Alright, so I have to give him something. I guess I could give him one of the treasures. That might get me across. But also, if I give him a treasure and my score goes down, that means I've done something wrong and skipped a puzzle that I could have figured out in another way. Let's try giving him a treasure. The shroud ghoul takes your treasures. Silently, he gestures towards the boat. Score went down. I've done it wrong. You climb carefully into the old boat. The shrouded ghoul paddles across the lake to the ominous island. Alright, well, I've done something wrong, so I can definitely... If I can't figure out what to do, let's say by 5 hours, I will, I'll come back and use the treasure. Olive, please, Olive, why can't you just let me rest? For just a little bit, dude. I think you got into the caffeine as well. Fuck. Hold up. There we go. Fuck. He like, what he does is he gets on the back of my chair and then like throws himself into the gulf between the chair and my back. He landed on my hair and he was yanking it hard. Not in a good way. You're not supposed to yank it from the end of the twin tails, buddy. You're supposed to hold it by the base and then yank it. Anyone out there who doesn't know, do not pull the hair from the ends. Alright, I'm going to give myself until 5 hours and 5 minutes, let's call it. If I can't figure out anything else, I'm going to come back and I'm just going to pay the ferryman with treasures. So the question is, what else can I try? I still haven't figured out Grandma's house. The old hag Hagatha is here. You have been caught, protected by the spell. I still haven't figured out how to... I'm sure there's a way to save Grandma. There are 2 pots in the game that I've seen. Ouch, this fire is hot. You're going to burn yourself. Ouch, this fire is hot. You're going to burn yourself. Alright, You see nothing special. I'm wondering, there it is. There's fucking bullshit, Olive. There's a pot of chicken soup boiling over the fire. Could you please let me, like, give me, like, space? Just for a little bit. I do love you, buddy. Oh, he wants a belly rub. Olive wants all the attention, guys. I'm sorry, but he's winning. Okay, pot of chicken soup. I need to get it to the old lady. What do I should do with it? Can I just get it? What am I going to carry then? You grab the wooden hand of the bubbling pot of chicken soup. You take the pot with you. Wait, it's just... I've got boiling hot chicken soup in my pockets. Yes, I do. Well, at least I know how to save Grandma. Fuck! But not myself. Alright. Let's go get that chicken soup again. Where am I? What the hell? What the hell? There we go. I was just randomly pressing directions until I found myself. Jeez, this is how I'm living my life right now already. Alright, gotta get the soup to the old lady. Don't exactly remember where her house is. I know it's further east than this. Olive, we're done playing fetch, buddy. I love you, but you gotta get out of here. I'm gonna have to lock you in the bedroom if you don't leave me alone. Anyone out there thinking I'm mean to my cats? No, the bedroom is where all his fun stuff is. It's just if I need him to stop being so needy, I have to put him in the bedroom for a little bit, or else he gets a little bit too crazy. Alright, let's save, because it might be the wolf. Oh dear, it's a wolf. Oh dear, it's a wolf. Hi, Grandma. You feed the hot chicken soup to the ailing grandma.
I feel much better, she says. In return for your kindness, I have something for you. Look under the bed.
Grandma gives me my first sex toy. I don't understand Udner. What, you don't? Very common word. You drop to your hands and knees and peer under the bed. A large ruby ring and a black cloak are hidden there. You take them into your possession. What the fuck, old lady? Talk to Grandma. That's a German grandma.
Thank you for your generosity, good sir, Grandma says. The chicken soup has warmed my poor old bones.
Okay, what's the ring for? Yeah, dude, what the hell? Cats are going crazy right now. Good luck with your cat, Jujubee. Let's look at them. The ring is gold with an enormous red ruby. The initials CD are engraved in the gold band. CD. I don't understand robe. What was the other thing she gave me? Cloak. The black cloak would be better fit for a man taller than you. Red satin lines the inside. Count Dracula? Count Dracula? You're now wearing the beautiful ruby ring. With a flourish, you fling the black cloak around your neck and fasten it. Well, obviously I can't see it. Beware, the fairy spell is worn off. Did I just disguise myself as Count Dracula? First of all, his name is Vlad Tepes. Oh shit, I hope that didn't count as a crossing. Okay, only one way to find out. Dwarf, 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 yes, whatever. Okay, I can get across at least once more. Okay, good, good, good. Alright, I'm still good. More like Cock Blockula. Count Chocula. Yes, I know there's a dwarf here! The biggest problem is that when it tells me there's a dwarf, it stops me from moving. Fucking bullshit! I know there's a fucking dwarf, just let me run. Come on, dude. Alright, I'm near the shore again. The fucking dwarf is stalking me, I swear to God. Where the hell is the shore of the Dead Sea? There it is. I think I might be able to... Also, how does Grandma know Count Dracula? This is an important question. Granny, what have you been doing? The Shroud Ghoul looks at the ruby ring on your finger and the black cloak around your neck. He motions for you to enter the boat, which you do. You must have fooled him into thinking you were someone else. No fucking way. Did I make it? I made it. Well, sort of. That was 5:05:59. I figured it out. You have been poisoned by thorns and can no longer continue the game. Motherfucking... I thought I was so smart. Well, here's the place where I need the sugar cube. After swallowing the magic sugar cube, you get a feeling of invincibility. I wonder if you can get through there without it. There are 2 spooky ghosts guarding the door of this gloomy castle. This situation looks bad. We're spooky ghosts! Alright, what can I use on ghosts? Empty bottle? Was that the Ghostbusters song? Let's see. You can't do that. Alright, let me think for a second. What can I do against ghosts? I think I know what I'm going to be using the stake for now. Let's see. Oh, you can avoid the brambles by walking slowly, I think. Maybe they'll be confused with... Maybe they'll think I'm Count Dracula. The 2 spirits are fooled by the black cloak and the large ruby ring that you are wearing. They slowly float away. Maybe you remind them of someone else. Okay, so you do have to get that. Even if you cross the pond using treasures, you do have to get the cloak. Okay. This place is bigger on the inside. Oops. Hold on. There we go. Bigger on the inside. Let's see, Oh, yeah. Speed. Oh, the Spiral of Death. So this, starting with this game, and I think 2, 3, and 4 have spirals exactly like this. This one is fairly easy, all things considered. Like, if I use the diagonal keys, it's a lot easier. But the 1 and 3, and I think 4, are nearly impossible to get through without dying. You see nothing special. The musty bed chambers at the top of the tower has the smell of mold and old mothballs. There's a sagging bed and an old dresser in the room. There's a candle lying in the drawer of the old dresser. You pick it up and carry it with you. Just to be nice. Okay. That might be everything that's here. O'Malley grazing at me. Alright, I'm gonna move faster. With diagonal keys, it should be fairly easy. Guessing there's gonna be another spiral staircase in the other tower. Nope, dining room. Although, what are you? Piece of cake. This is the dingy dining room of the drafty old castle. Ants crawl among old bits of food. Dust covers a dilapidated tabletop. A delicious-looking smoked ham is on the table. Well, that sounds like a trap. Gonna take that, mate. Oh, yep, that's gonna be where I need the candle. Didn't I save after? Okay, let's see if I can light the candle. Oh, let's see. First, before I go that way, let's go see if I can... what's in here? This castle is really creepy. Cracks cover the walls, cobwebs fill the corners. A chilly draft runs through the halls. Is this a door? You can't do that. Or is it a bookcase? I don't know what that is. Can I climb it? I don't understand climb. No, that would just waste time. Alright, well, downstairs we go then. There's no way for you to light the candle. Alright, Most likely I need to light off a torch. That chandelier is too high. I think those torches are too high too. Ah, yes, of course. Alright, so I probably have... This is probably going to put me on a timer. You hold your candle up to the blazing torch. It catches. Your candle is now lit. Alright, so now... I'm going to have to move quickly. Ah, fuck me. Alright, I should probably turn down the animation speed. I said using the diagonal keys was easier. I didn't say it was simple. There we go, that'll do it. Hopefully this doesn't kill me. Okay, good. Narrow, slippery stairs descend into this empty room. Your nose detects a fall of odor coming from a doorway to the west. Hey! My, homie, Count D is here. With trepidation, you lift the heavy lid of the beautifully carved coffin. Your heart beats wildly when you see a vampire lying asleep within it. It must be Count Dracula. I mean, it could be another vampire. You don't know that. Not right now. Alright, it's gotta be something with the steak, right? Again, we're in a context issue. Oh! You're caught in Dracula's awake. Run before it's too late. You're caught in Dracula's grasp. Saliva drips off the ends of his sharp fangs. You feel them sink into your soft flesh of your neck, and then... nothing. Well, that's pretty hot. Alright, let's try to go quickly then. You can't do that, at least not now. Am I missing? Oh, the hammer! Fuck. He's a lot faster than I am. Oh my god, that's so cute! Hey, you two are siblings, settle down. Okay, now they're fighting. Guys, settle down. Olive and Costello were kissing. I know they were just licking each other's faces, but still. It was so fucking cute. Looks like good progress. Yeah, I think we're going pretty well. You guys, stop fighting. Go back to kissing. Incest. Well, they're not from the same litter, so not exactly. Okay, so I need to figure out. So let's turn down the animation speed. So use hammer on stake on Dracula. Use hammer on stake. Kill Dracula! Kill! Are you serious? What do they want me to say here? Fucking... It was just kill Dracula. Freaking parsers. You place the pointed stake on Count Dracula's chest. Quickly using the mallet, you pound the stake through his heart. Dracula disintegrates into a pile of dust. A small silver key is being left behind in the coffin. That's it. That's my last key. Okay. I sure hope I don't need to do anything else over here. I can't think of any, like, places I haven't been or rooms I haven't solved, so I think that's going to be it. I hope. If I miss something and I have to go back again, I'll probably call it a day and come back tomorrow, do a little bit of thinking. That's one of the biggest adventure game tips. If you get stuck, come back tomorrow. Sometimes sleep will help. Like for instance, when I played Carandia, when I went to bed, like I slept one night and I was like, oh shit, I can use a frost scroll on that river of fire. Always best to give the old brain a rest. Oh, I don't have to say get out of the boat again. Okay, I think I just need to go and finish the game. I think that's it. Although I am missing 50 points, which is disheartening. Meaning I missed quite a bit of stuff. But I think if this is actually the end game, I think what I'm going to do is do the 100% run of this game. And then call it a day. And we'll do the vote for King's Quest 3. Alright, this is the last crossing I get. I cannot believe they gave me the exact number of crossings I would need. That is so mean. You can't, what the fuck? Uh-oh. I have a problem. Alright, well, we're fighting Dracula again. At least this time I know how to do it. Shit. This it doesn't kill me. I'm on a couple timers here. I'm on a timer for the sugar cube. I'm on a timer for the candle. There's a lot of stuff I have to do quickly here. Sort of a really fast ramp up in difficulty. Alright, I'm gonna turn on the animations. Alright, let's look in the coffin. Maybe there's more. Traveling with fear, you peer into the ornate coffin. Finding it unoccupied, you see the interior is lined with shiny red satin. A red satin pillow lies at one end. You remove the shiny red pillow from the coffin. Lo and behold, a large gold key fucking was under the pillow. So what's the silver key for? I hated that. That was really mean. I seem to be falling for all the little pitfalls that the developers gave me. Alright, first of all, let's save here. I'm gonna look and see if there's maybe a secondary drawer that I can open. It's also possible they put this key in here with no use. The old dresser is scratched and nicked. You can tell it was once a fine piece of furniture. There are several drawers in the dresser. The drawer of the old dresser is empty. Let's just keep doing that. The drawer is already open. Okay, well there's only one drawer then. Let's see. I guess I'm not close to finishing. There's actually one thing that I saw that might be something. Is this a door? This looks like a door. It's a fucking door. Aha! I think I know what the silver key is for. The old chest is locked shut. You need to unlock it. With hands trembling, you fit the little silver key into the lock. Slowly you turn it until you hear a click. The old chest is now unlocked. With a creak and a groan, the old lid opens, dragging cobwebs with it. Oh shit, what was that? Looking into the interior of the musty chest, you see a dazzling diamond and sapphire tiara. Okay. Thank you, Stream Feed, for being 30 seconds behind me. You pick it up and carry it with you. It's empty. Alright, well that makes me feel better about there being 50 points remaining. Get down there, please. Oh my god. Get down there, please. There we go. Alright, so as long as I get out of here before the sugar cube runs out, I should be fine. And then the sugar cube runs out right here. And here. Alright, never mind. Okay, let's see. Save. Animations down. Alright, I think I got through Dracula's castle pretty good. I still have, if I need to, I can go back with the light candle save. Oh, I can go back to being fastest. Castella, you cannot bother me now. Please, your brother just got done bothering me for like an hour. Get out of there. This is my final crossing. Is this the end of the game? Castella, please. The key to the third door fits easily into the keyhole. You turn the key and presto, the door opens and again the key disappears, revealing a world unlike any you've seen before. A whole new world. Uh-oh. Okay, so this isn't quite the end. Get out. No, get down. Do not walk on that. She almost turned off my computer. Alright, can I get back to the previous world? Well, I don't think there's any point because even if I go back to the previous world, yeah, it's gone. Alright, well that was a one-way trip. Hopefully that's not too bad. Oh, there's a net. Not the tiny net! I recently watched Kung Pao Enter the Fest. Like last weekend. Let's see. The sand on the sparkling beach is a deep blue. The bright sunlight from a gorgeous pink sky dances across it. Cliffs tower above the beach. The rocks are rather drab, unlike the bright blue sand on the beach. Sorry, we didn't have enough time to color new rocks. The water is too turbulent to swim in. You have just drowned. Can't swim here. Maybe I can just use fishing net. What do you wish to do with that? Fish! You fish and fish and fish. A fishy oh! However, no matter how hard you try, you don't seem to be able to catch anything. I wonder where that fish did go. Is there somewhere I can? A fish. A fish. A fishy oh. And it went wherever I did go. You fish and fish and fish. What the fuck? Maybe I just have to keep doing it. This looks like a good spot. You cast the fishing net into the wild sea. Upon retrieving it, you see I've caught a large golden fish. It falls from the net and flops helplessly on the beach. Oh. That's a large golden fish. Large fish is covered with shimmering golden scales. Its graceful fins and tail are almost translucent. Right now, the beautiful fish is writhing in agony. Wow. God damn it. You grab the flopping fish, its mouth is wide open, and its scales are extended. With difficulty, you hold the fish as it twists and turns in your hands. Alright, well, maybe he can get me past this. You can't do that. You throw the poor gasping fish back into the iridescent water. Gratefully, it calls to you. In return for saving my life, I wish to offer you a ride across this ocean. Oh. Okay. I mean, I'm kind of the one who endangered your life, too, but okay. Whee! Alright, let's turn that down to normal. Nope, shit. back on something. This place looks a little more normal, but the word little is doing a lot of... A glint of metal catches your eye. You look toward the direction of the glint and see an amulet lying on the ground. Oh. Okay. You know what? Let's make this go faster. Just gotta be careful I don't fall in the water. Oh, there's a door. But before I go in there, I'm gonna explore the whole island. I can't swim because Graham will die instantly. So most likely, yeah, this island's just 3x3. Alright. I think this is where it ends. This feels very ending-like. So let's ascend the tower to our love. And hopefully, getting lucky will be worth 20 points. You lost your footing on the narrow stairway. Yep. Fucking bullshit. Never want to make anything easy in this game. Oh my god, get up the stairs, you piece of shit. There we go. Finally. They made the stairs too narrow. Up the stairs of the wizard's tower. It's kind of hard to tell. I think the camera just, like, changed 180 degrees. Yes, okay. Be careful. There's a huge lion with dripping fangs at the top of the stairs. He has a hungry look in his eyes. Well, I know how to deal with this. Hungrily, the lion gobbles down the smoked ham and then falls fast asleep. He just like me for real. I want to ascend the stairs into you. This is very adventure time. Is my true love the lion? Oh. I wish my true love were the lion. Also, nice score. You have found her! The girl from the magic mirror. She's even more beautiful than you had imagined, and you're gonna fall in love instantly, even though it doesn't make sense. She has never seen you in her life. She's got some big... Oh man, there's jiggle physics in this game. She's even more lovely than she appeared in the mirror. Her long auburn hair tumbles in luscious waves down her back. She has the bluest eyes you've ever seen and soft, creamy skin. Am I saying this out loud? I hope I'm not saying this out loud. My name is Valenice. What is your name? I guess Valenice. Oh, Graham, I am forever grateful to you. I don't understand. Ask. Wow, she's dumb. What do I do? How do I get out of here? Do we just leave? She didn't follow me. I can be the hand-me-down stand-in for the lion. I think you're a pretty good lion to begin with. You found her! Okay, how do I get out of here? She's not gonna follow me. You better not be on the... Oh, sorry. I don't understand. Ask. Okay, what the hell? I don't have the lamp anymore, do I? Amulet, silver key. Do I start giving her treasures, I guess? Let's save. Do I just kiss her? Not right now. Okay, fine. Oh! You tentatively embrace the beautiful girl, your lips meet hers, and you are both in ecstasy. This was well worth playing the game for. I mean, the game's still going. What the hell? I would have thought that'd be the end. Let's just go for another kiss. I don't understand have. Damn. I don't understand sex. Oh, we have a problem, man. Am I seriously gonna have to look this up? What do I do? I'm at the end of the game. What do I do? I'm gonna start giving her treasures and hope something happens. Not right now. Oh, use magic carpet. Fly on magic carpet. Not right now. Maybe I have to go outside. You can't do that. At least not now. I feel like I might have missed something. Let's... Okay, I have a save here, right? Save, 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 save. What do? Alright. I feel like I missed some important instructions at the beginning of the game, because the only thing I can think of is that it told me how to get out of this magic land, but I don't know what it is, because I think I needed to finish the... I don't know. Let's try it. It's worth a shot. Alright, start Scum VM again. Start the game, but do not... Alright, so... Can I skip through this? Nope! If I hit enter, it's over. Alright, so... Quit again. I guess we're just gonna sit here and watch. I feel like there was probably some, instructions that I was supposed to listen to, but I might have accidentally skipped them. Sir Graham is now King of Daventry. Under his wise rule, Daventry is prosperous. He is loved by his people. But he ain't got no nookie. Unfortunately, there's a problem. King Graham is in need of a queen for companionship and to provide an heir to the throne. He has searched high and low for the right maiden, but he remains alone. An idea comes to him. He goes to the magic mirror and looks into its depths. Was this in rhyming couplets? No, it's not. He sees a vision of a quartz tower. To reach it, he must pass through a magic door in the nearby land of Kolima. Alright, so we got the magic door. The scene then changes to show a beautiful girl locked within the tower. Graham knows what to do. I know how to get there now. I don't know how to get back. How do we get back? We can't swim. She won't follow us up the tower. Magic carpet is the bus. Alright, this is where I press escape accidentally the first time. Bravely he sets off to find the land of Kolima and the beautiful maiden. Okay, does it give me instructions on how to get back? Fuck! Okay. I did see the entire... What the hell? What do? Alright, I'm gonna give myself until 5:45 to figure it out. 5 minutes. 4.5 actually. I mean, I can kiss her. I don't understand, ask. Not right now. Don't be so rough. Valenice is very grateful to you for rescuing her. She will follow you anywhere, except of course down those dreadful stairs. She is deathly afraid of them. Well, then our options are limited. I don't understand where. What the hell? Okay, let's look at the inventory again. I've got a pillow. Maybe I can, like, knock her out. I'm not gonna look this up. This is like... I don't know what smother is. This is like the last thing. There's gotta be something. We can't ride the magic carpet. She won't take the treasures, at least not yet. I've got cloth, fishing net, candle, clamshell, silver key, earrings, tiara, stake, sword. I don't know, man. The magic lamp is gone. Maybe I have to take off the black cloak and ring. Okay. I don't Okay. My name is Valenice. What is your name? I've already... Oh, Graham, I'm forever grateful to you. I don't understand grateful. You just said it. This is crazy. How do I finish the game? Is there like... Okay, here, let's try, This is insanity. King's Quest 2 manual. A long, long time ago, blah, 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 blah. Just when you're after returning from his quest, blah, 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 blah. He consulted with Gawain. Okay, so this is not what it said. This is not what it showed us at the beginning of the game. To his amusement, he beheld the face of Edward, the king who came before him in succession. King Edward spoke. Graham, your kingdom is strong now, thanks to... Okay, fine, whatever. She must be good, kind, blah, 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 and her beauty of face and form. Why is that necessary? Suggested that Graham host a celebration, invite all the maidens, blah, blah, blah. Oh my god. I have vowed to make this maiden my bride. Does she get a say? Okay, so this sounds important. The mirror clouded again, and a voice was heard. This is the maiden Valenice. She is from the kingdom of Colima, and is known for her goodness, no less than her beauty. The jealous crone Hagatha whisked Valenice away to an enchanted land, and imprisoned her in a quartz tower guarded by ferocious wild beasts. All of this true? I must rescue her or die in the attempt, declared King Graham. How may I find this enchanted land? You must travel the kingdom of Colima. There you may search for the keys to unlock the 3 doors to the enchanted land. Well, this would have been helpful to know the first time. The voice faded and the mirror cleared. Graham stared at his own reflection. Vainly did he call for its return to give him more clues to the whereabouts of the magic keys. Finally he shouldered his provisions and set out for a quest of love. Study all the ancient lores for clue. Collect as many treasures as you can, fit for a queen. Oh! They gave me a map to start with. I probably could use that as well. Don't know the population of Colima is anything but stationary. The road you travel is long and perilous. It is beset by dangerous beings, both mythical and magical. You must have wisdom to know when to stand and fight and when to flee from superior strength. But take heart, you may receive help in unexpected places. Go now. Remember that true love conquers all. And that's it. That's all of it. these are instructions on how to load the disc. Give the bone to the dog. Okay. Not something we did in this game, but okay, I think I'm gonna have to look this up. This is crazy. Did I just hear a planned orgy? Yes. Let's have an orgy. Maybe we can get home. Oh, wait. If this is what's needed. You remember the word home? Oh my fucking god, it's just go home. I can't come back. I don't know how it works. You remember the word home? A tingling sensation envelops your body. You black out for a second. When you come to, you see you are somewhere else. Congratulations, King Graham. You have won the hand of beautiful Valonese. She didn't get to say no, apparently. May you two live happily ever after. Hey! Wait, why is the wolf on her side? Why is the wolf on your side of the aisle? Valonese? And the giant? God, it's gonna be like throwing a hot dog down a hallway. Neptune's on my side, though. And the dragon. The monk declares you man and wife. Woo! Wolf is like, that was my old girlfriend. If you have enjoyed our game, please ask your dealer about the availability of... dealer. of King's Quest III to err as human. To really follow things up takes a computer. To really follow things up takes a computer. Okay. Oh, I get it. It's the... Thank you from the King's Quest development team. I just realized that was the that was a paraphrase of the end of that usual to err as human. Ken, Roberta, Sol, Jeff, Chris, Scott, Doug, Mark, Al, Dale, and Emo. Emo Phillips. Thank you from the King's Quest Quality Assurance team. Larry, Susan, Ross, Bob, and Kim. I don't know why I said Bub. Thank you from the King's Quest development team. Ken, Roberta, Sol, Jeff, Chris, Scott, Doug, Mark, Al, Dale, and Emo. Okay, I think this is looping. Yep, this is looping. Looping third. Alright, well, that does it for King's Quest 2, but I will actually be doing a full 100% playthrough because I missed 8 points. So tomorrow, we will do a full point playthrough of King's Quest 2. If you are watching on YouTube, keep watching this VOD. It will be appended to the end of this one. But I will say goodbye to my good friends on Twitch, who are Demon Flame, Jujubee, Everett Topanger, Hippo Centaur, Exteris B, Cannabis Clone, G-Man, Kachan. I already said Hippo Centaur. I think that's it. Oh, Gwynny Guy was here for a second, I know that. Blackbird. And that's as far as I can scroll. Thank you for talking with me today. To everybody, I'm going to get the music back, actually. It's too quiet. Everybody who watched on Twitch in the past, everyone watching on YouTube in the future, love you all. And let's see if I can send you somebody. Oh, Sparky was here as well. Thank you, Sparky. Let's see. Hippo Centaur is playing Red Dead Redemption 2, and I'm going to send you to him because he was here for today. So if you'd like to watch some Red Dead Redemption, feel free to join the raid. And I will see you guys on Monday with the full playthrough of King's Quest 2, followed by probably King's Quest 3. Bye-bye! Good morning, everyone. Sarah here. Came a little hard today, didn't I? Hello. We are finishing King's Quest 2 today. There it is. Oh, hello there, Sparky. Thanks for joining. It was good to see you, buddy. Alright. We did a full run-through in a previous stream. If you're watching on YouTube, you're probably just coming straight from that a few seconds ago. I'm going to do a full 100 point run-through, looking for novel deaths. To that end, I'm going to have to open up a guide. I'm not doing that blind. Alright, so I need to find a list of deaths. And I have, well, okay, so first of all, I do have the walkthrough ready to go. So, I'll just be following this, getting all the points, and I'm going to be looking for deaths that I haven't found yet. Okay, there's King's Quest II RTS. Is that the new one? No, that's Romancing the Throne. Alright, here's a list of deaths. At least, I hope it's fairly complete. Drown if he swims, yeah. Fall off the cliff, bridge. Bridge will break if he crosses 8 times. We got to see that in graphic detail. Oh wow, that's new. Impaled by spikes. Oh wow, some of these are really novel. Alright, well, I'll be looking for these. Killed by sharkies. Wait, those things can get you? I didn't know that. Oh. Alright. Well, okay, I got a list. I'm getting too distracted. Hello there, Aspie. Thanks for joining. I'm like, oh, this is interesting. Oh, cool. And that's been the past, what, 5 minutes? Yeah, 3 minutes. Alright. Let's get started. Thank you, music. You may go away. I like that music. I have to figure out what Plock is. Sounds like a puzzle game. Alright, so let's just start from the beginning. I might bring the music back. I think I just hit his escape. Yeah. Good morning, Exeter. Thanks for joining. Always good to see you. And if I forgot to say it, thanks for joining, SB. Always good to see you. Alright. You might hear that my voice is a little rough. I didn't sleep last night, like, at all. I should probably keep my voice hydrated. Comfy vibes, indeed. Alright, so we're going through this list. That's not a list. That's the music. Not that list, but we will be going through it. Alright, get the trident on the beach, get the bracelet, blow the clamshell, blah 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 blah. I'm just going to be following this along as we do 100%. Alright, trident on the beach. Who wants trident? I do. I think I've said that every single time. I was actually watching a video about King's Quest speedrunning yesterday. And I didn't know, but there used to be multiple versions of the leaderboard. One that had like, so back when this was run on DOSBox, mainly, there was a version that had, is this necklace or bracelet? I think it's necklace. What they call default cycles. Okay, this is probably bracelet then. And there was a version that had, any cycles you wished. So the default cycles was like 10k or max. And those, that board is crazy. It was like, I think the lowest they got was like 138 on King's Quest 1. And looking at it, it's just them like teleporting across the map over and over again. TAS is even weirder. It's like 18 seconds of I don't understand what's going on, but that's a lot of TASes. Alright, I got the trident, I got the bracelet. Get the stake leaning against the tree. So I guess we're just collecting stuff here. Let's keep up the save cadence. I might not be a little... Might be a little, Oh, here's some novel deaths. Can I get run over by the car? Yeah. Alright. So, it was something like, say hello. Say hello into Hagatha Cave entrance. There is nobody here but you. I guess maybe Hagatha has to be in there. As far as I understand it... Okay, well, I try to get run over. As far as I understand it, the characters have about a 50% chance of showing up at any given... anytime you enter a screen. Alright. Oh, the old head Hagatha is nearby. You can hear her cackling and smacking her gums as she comes closer. She would love to have you for dinner, and I don't mean as a guest. Hello, Hagatha. Oh, geez. Oh, into the pot. I don't think I actually saw this. Well, that was new. So, it says... Excuse me. Graham will disappear in a puff of smoke if he says hello into Hagatha's cave entrance. Where am I? There I am. It's also possible... Alright, looks like it's the same if I say hello or... Oh, how about here? There's nobody here but you. I beg to differ. Alright, well, this might be for... This might be for the, updated version. I don't know. We're just gonna skip it. If I can't get it to work, we're just gonna skip it. But I have been had for dinner. Alright, so I'm looking for the steak next to the tree. Don't remember where that is, but it's somewhere around here. Ah! Swim! Ah! Swim! What is this? It appears you have run into Little Red Riding Hood. Okay, well, I've already read all of these, so I'm gonna move along. It might be, uh-oh. Oh, Red Riding Hood. I think it's somewhere on the third screen. Third set of screens. Oh, nope, there it is. It was in the second. The word I was looking for was column. It's in the third column. But no, it's in the second. Alright. Oh, I forgot to finish logging into my work computer. Hold up 1 second. Don't have to work yet, but... Just getting it started up so I can not interrupt the stream, which I'm doing right now. Just in case anybody sends me messages. There we go. Alright. Got the steak. What's next? Oh, also, Graham can get impaled by spikes at the entrance to Hagatha's cave if the player ignores the glowing symbol. The player must make both skulls face the bat symbol. Okay, this has to be for the new version. This cannot be for the version I'm playing. There is nothing like that in there. Alright, yeah, this is for the... This is for the version that I'm not playing. Let's try looking for King's Quest 2 AGI deaths. See, this is part of the problem with these, is that I don't know if I'm looking at the correct information, because there's a couple different versions of this game. Fall off cliff, fall off chasm. Oh, that one looks new. Let's try that. I'm sitting right here, so... You need to be a little closer to drink the water. You bend over and take a deep drink of the stinking water. Oh dear, the lake is toxic. You die of extreme poisoning. Ugh. Down he goes. A warning for future generations. Fall off stairs, fall off ladder. Walk into castle basement without candle. I can try that. Oh. Alright. Oh, is that what that is? Okay, apparently, when I finished the previous, what's it called? When I finished the previous run through, I got a little bit confused as to how to end it. So I took a while trying to figure out. Apparently all I had to do was stay home or go home. And that appears to have been because I had an amulet. I remember picking it up. I just didn't know what it did. I guess I was supposed to look at it. Whoops. Like I said several times when playing last time, looking is very important. I'm just gonna make sure here. Oh, okay. There are some points for getting the cloth before getting the nightingale. So let's work towards that. I also just realized that I'm not actually watching the stream feed. There we go. Get the necklace from the log. Open the mailbox. Get the goodies. Well, I can get the mailbox here, and so... Open mailbox. Get goodies. Give the goodies to Little Red Riding Hood. Okay, I'm gonna have to find that. Get the soup from the dwarf house. Where is the necklace? What is this? Okay, that's good. Damn. Swim. Your goodies are a little wet. I'm sure there's a faster way to say this. Alright, so gotta find the necklace. Cannot remember where the log is. Oh yeah, I didn't finish my thought there. So on the leaderboard they had a few different versions, and apparently fuck. Apparently if I had been playing on DOSBox, I could make a grab move as quickly as my computer will allow. Apparently on fuck. On Scum, what they've done is they've given a the different levels of fastness, they've given a specific value. So instead of running as fast as I can, I just sort of go at a healthy pace. I think I like that better. Hello there, Hippo Centaur. Thanks for joining. Always good to see you. We got the necklace. I should have 26 points. Yes. Get the soup from the dwarf house. Get the earrings from the dwarf house. Gotta find the dwarf house. It's not the dwarf house. I think it's in the 5th column. I should also open a map, actually. This looks familiar, though. Oh, there's the church. Okay, while I'm here, I'm gonna try out a new death. A beautiful fairy floats down from the sky. I'm gonna wait for her blessing. Thank you, fairy. Oh, before I try this, let's keep that fairy's blessing. Hello there. Oh, I already said hello. I'm doing okay. I didn't sleep. You can probably hear it. I probably sound extremely tired. But, let's kill this monk. Anyone who would kill a man of the cloth doesn't deserve to play this game. Therefore, we will end it. I think God just struck me down. But if a man of the cloth is unkillable, what if he starts, you know, like, genociding people? What if he has to be stopped? No one should be above reproach. Alright, gotta find the dwarf house. Don't quite remember where it is. In fact, I already said this, I should open up a map of this place. Because I don't quite remember how to get around. Luckily, unlike the first game, it's not, the map isn't cyclical, except for up and down. Oh my fucking... Oh, okay. Protection. Good. There he is. Alright. Well, good thing I got that fairy protection. Wait, should I have 26? Yes, okay. Oh, he's not here. Yeah, I know. Alright, got the soup. Give the soup to Grandma. Look under the bed. Get the mallet from the hole in the tree. Oh, pray at the monastery. Didn't do that. Oh, yeah. Keeping... Let's see. Deathless. Okay, keep that one in mind. Alright, there's only 2 that I'm interested in that we haven't done. So, when I'm looking at Neptune, and when I have the amulet, I'll keep those 2 things in mind. Oh, I'm gonna die. Shit. I don't know why I closed the chest. If I steal from someone, I don't want them to know immediately. Gotta make my getaway first. Alright, oh. Do not fucking... I did it again. Okay, when you get on the ladder, it appears to be in a specific spot. And in the case of going up, it's dangerous. I thought I would just be able to, like, climb it from the furthest left piece, but that doesn't work. Hello there, Sauce. Thanks for joining. It's good to see you, buddy. Can't say good morning. Have a good day. You too. Good to see you, no matter how short. Yeah, see, he latches to the ladder further to the right than I was expecting. Alright, get the hammer for the hole in the tree. Give the soup to Grandma. Oh, love you too, Sauce. There's Grandma. 50% of the time. It's gotta be more than 50%. This cannot be a coin flip. Holy shit. Ah! I almost left again. Alright, 41 points. That's what I need. Get mallet from hole in tree. Do not remember where it is. I think it's further to the east. I'm gonna ride the line between these two screens. I think it might be just south of this one. Nope. Man, that poison pond takes up a lot of space in the middle of the map. There it is. Alright. What was it? There's no reason to climb the rocks. What the hell was it? Get on top of rocks. Stand on rocks. Step up. How the hell did I do this? I don't remember. I do not remember. Go to hole. Okay, what the hell? Dude, I did this. I did this in the previous playthrough. What was it? Climb rock? Obviously not climb rock. Have I tried massaging the hole? I'll try that later. Hello there, Boba. Thanks for joining. Oh, it's good to see you, buddy. And hello there, Barnabas. Oh, it's good to see ya. Thanks for joining. How do I get on top of this rock? No, that would just waste time. Okay, what the fuck? I'm just gonna look this up. I did it in the previous one. I don't understand. Alright, get hammer, get hammer, get hammer. See a rock with a hole in it? Nope, that's not what I'm looking for. Get necklace. Get basket. Oh, there it is. Walk east 2 screens and north 2 screens. Walk to the top of the rocks. Okay. Is that really it? Is that all I had to do? Just right here? Yep. I guess I should have known. That was my own fault. I just realized I forgot to do something. Alright. Open you. By the way, in case anyone's curious, the reason I didn't sleep last night is... I went to bed at 10. First time I fell asleep was about 2 a.m. And I only slept for like 5 minutes at a time the rest of the night. Wasn't really even anything bothering me, I just couldn't fall asleep. Enter hole. Look in hole. Massage hole. Enter hole. These are good instructions. Alright, got the hammer. Oh, let's save. What is next? Get the hammer, pray at the monastery. This is something that I didn't do. Good morning, SB. Actually, I think I already said that. That is horrible. I was awake for a bit and listened to the Wheel of Time Book 3 audiobook. That one sounds fun. Alright, I think I had protection still. I believe I have protection until it explicitly says the, fairy spell has worn off. Alright, pray at altar, answer monk's question. You kneel near the altar, bowing your head, you pray. Fucking propaganda, man. The plump monk lifts his head from the prayer and seems to notice you for the first time. He stands and asks your name. The kindly monk explains that he has heard of you and your request. Here is my cross. It will protect you from evil, he says. He removes a chain with a silver cross from around his neck and gives it to you. The monk then resumes his prayers. Oh, gotta equip it. You place the silver cross and chain around your neck and wear it as a necklace. I assume that will give me protection from Dracula. I said it twice already. Well, here's the thing. I had to reload the window so that I could actually watch my own stream. And it changed the color of your name. So when you showed up again, I was like, oh, new person. See, I have excuses for everything. You ask me to explain myself. I'll make up some bullshit. I'll make up some bullshit. I didn't mean to say that, but I did. Look in the hole. I believe there's a brooch here. Yes. Okay, let's sit up straight. I'm shrimping up. Posture check. Oh, good. I did have to look in the hole in the rock. 57. That's correct. Alright, cross bridge. I have to cross bridge to look at the inscription and cross back. And then we're going to go to King Neptune. Alright, let's do this. Finally playing the game. Done collecting shit. Ah! Life comes at you fast. Shit! Life comes at you fast. I'm gonna go, ah, fuck! I'm gonna go way the fuck over here. Let's go to another screen. There we go. Now it can't possibly hurt me. I say with total confidence. Alright, first bridge crossing. Something I didn't notice is that when you cross the bridge, you get a point. So my score went from 57 to 58. And when I cross back, it happens again. That should have been my biggest indication that I had limited crossings. Alright, all the way to Neptune. I think I still have the fairy's protection as well. Yeah. Alright, still don't have the amulet, but I do have to remember there is a death with Neptune. I guess at this point I could probably bring the... Let's bring the music back. I feel like it's too quiet. Okay, give flowers to the mermaid, ride the seahorse. give the trident to King Neptune. We're gonna have a little bit of a hitch in there. So it says I can die to these sharks, but I think that might be a different version of the game. Alright, gonna put a little... I'm gonna test something. You wave the crusty trident in front of the immense clam and slowly it opens, revealing a large golden key. Alright, hold on. Try to wave Neptune's trident before giving it back. Okay. With a cold look in his eye, King Neptune takes the rusty trident and points it at you. You feel a powerful surge of electricity, and then... nothing. You have died at the bottom of the ocean. Beware that fairy spell as well. Good timing. Alright, so let's not do that. I had no idea he would kill you if you... Apparently the trident just works for anyone. Rescuous trident. Get the key, cross the bridge, unlock the first door. Alright. Yes. I have the expected number of points already. Beware, the fairy spell is worn off. Oh no. Yeah, you sure said it, music. Alright, all the way back to the bridge. I think this video is quieter than the last one. I might have to turn that up a bit. By the way, these are just YouTube compilation of like video game summer themed music that I found. Let's get out of here. Phew, that was close. It's probably safest to walk like right at the border of a screen. I think I need to go back one. Yep, okay. That way if somebody shows up, I can just leave the screen quickly. Swim, swim, swim. Every time I go in the water, I panic. It's like, oh shit. There it is. Alright, crossing the bridge will give me another point. Ding. Opening the door will give me 7. Alright, that starts the second half, or second third of this game. Like a cat, exactly. Oh, this one's a lot shorter. So I have to get the bottle. Another point. Ding. Get the cloth from the bottle. Okay, where do I get the bottle though? I forget. Get the cloth from the bottle. Where the hell is the bottle? I forget. I've said that like 3 times already. Oh yeah, King Neptune gave it to me. I already have it. Whoops. Whoops. You pull a large piece of cloth out of the bottle. Alright, now I can go to Hagatha's cave and keep the nightingale from chirping. Which doesn't seem to be a huge problem. Because in the first playthrough of this game, I just grabbed it. And there was no issue. So, I don't know. Alright, stay right at the edge of the screen. For safety's sake, just stay at the edge of the screen. Although this is not safe. Alright, I know Hagatha's cave is in the second column, so here's somewhere around here. Right here. Shit. Sometimes it's hard to tell where I am. There we go. Alright, so put the cloth on the nightingale's cage and then get the cage. And give the nightingale... Okay. You drape the cloth over the bird cage, hopefully. This will keep the nightingale quiet. So that's one of the things I miss. As you leave the dark cave, you remove the cloth from the cage. Okay. Alright, to the antique shop, which is in, like, the 7th column. Oh. Damn. It's either the 6th or the 7th column. Wait, I think it's the 7th because I believe I can see the ass end of it from the 8th column. Yes. Alright, I'm at 93, is that correct? Yes, it is. Rub the lamp once for a carpet, twice for a sword, 3 times for a bridle. Alright. Put the bridle on the snake and talk to the horse. Shit. Good thing I saved. Alright, get the second gold key and cross the bridge over the chasm and unlock the door. Alright. Let's look at the advertisement. Space Quest is a 3D animated adventure to visit bizarre planets. Probably the only one I have time to read. Get friendly with the wildlife and get acquainted with some... So step up to the bar and have a cool one and enjoy that soon. We come face to face with dreaded sirens. Briefly befuddled by the bizarre event, blah blah blah. I'm surprised there's no points for watching the Space Quest advertisement. I think I have to be... Nope. Okay, cross the bridge, unlock this second door. And I do have the expected number of points, so that's good. Oh yeah. Going south from here will kill me. Going south from here will probably kill me. Okay, good. I never know how far the chasm thrusts into the 7th column. Giggity. Alright, 3rd key. This is going quick. A lot quicker than me playing blind, obviously. Alright, cross the bridge. Wear the black cloak and ruby ring. Eat the sugar cube outside Dracula's castle. Get the candle from the drawer. Light the candle. Okay. First of all, let's get to the castle. Oh, I went too far. Poison Pond is somewhere in this column. There we are. Alright, I can use the sugar cube. I'm going to be using pause quite a bit here because the sugar cube does wear out, and I don't want to have to deal with that. Get the candle from the drawer. Okay, so open door. Oh, I need to turn off and unlock. Alright, so there's one death I don't think I've done. But it's probably pretty obvious what it's gonna be. But I'll go ahead and save here. And then I won't light my candle. Down we go. Don't know how I just fell off of. Alright, it just says enter the basement without lighting the candle. You can't do that while stumbling around in the dark. Well, I'm in the basement. I have no candle. Is it just gonna happen randomly? Get eaten by a grue? Well, if it's gonna happen, it's not happening quickly. So, I'm gonna say fuck it. Like I said, if I can't get something to work, I'm just gonna move on. The only other thing I can see is staying home after getting the amulet. Without saving Valenice. Do I have the amulet? Wait, can I just... wait. Do I have the amulet already? I don't see it. You were not carrying it. Okay. Alright, kill Dracula in his coffin. Alright, Oh, nope, I pressed escape. Alright, let's turn the speed down to normal. Quick and efficient. Alright, unlock the chest in the north tower, get the tiara. Oh, yeah. Man, normal feels so slow now. I'm used to living life in the fast lane. And of course, these stairs are the worst. Fuck. You fall to your death on the hard stone floor. Because of course I do. Fucking... Stairs are the fucking worst, I swear to God. Fuck! Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? Jesus Christ. Oh, well, can't relock it. But whatever, I got it. Handrails are needed. Yeah, the, medieval times weren't very big on OSHA standards. Okay, we got the tiara. We got the tiara. Just have to cross the bridge just once more, unlock the third door, and finish the game. So, not so bad. Less than an hour. Obviously I can do it much faster, but... it's about the journey. The real speedrun is the friends we met along the way. I wonder what the speedrun on this one is. It seems like this game's more complicated than the first. A lot more places to die. It's a very thin door. Luckily Graham is a very thin man. Alright, 163. Am I right? Yes, I am right. Alright, next up, get the nets. And keep fishing till I get a fish. I think the fish can only appear in this one. Whoa, that one happened quick. Alright, get the amulet from the island. Oh, that's what the amulet is for. Uh-huh. They put it here so you can't miss it. Got it. Alright, final death. Oh, let's look at the amulet. You examine the amulet. It is made of bronze that has tarnished with age. A tiger's eye stone is embedded into the front. You turn the amulet over and see the word home engraved on the back. You murmur the word home. A tingling sensation envelops your body. You black out for a second. When you come to, you see you are somewhere else. It is unfortunate that you have returned to Daventry without a bride. Thank Becky from the King's Quest development team. I guess you could call that an alternate ending. Not really a death. Hello there, Queenie guy. Thanks for joining. Always good to see you, buddy. How you doing today? I'm a little out of sorts, but you know that's usually pretty common for when I start streaming. Gotta stop streaming directly after waking up. My brain don't work quite right yet. Give the ham to the lion. Alright, 8 points left. Open the door and say the word home. Hey bitch, come with me. Nice. 100%. Congratulations, King Grab. You have won the hang of the beautiful Valanese. May you two live happily ever after. Again. Why is the giant on your side? Valanese. Valanese, this is a question that you need to answer before we say I do. Okay, well, too late. If you enjoyed this game, please ask your dealer about the availability of King's Quest III to Ares Human. To really follow things up takes a computer. Alright, well, there we go. 100%. Now here's the question of the hour. Oh wait, I didn't load it up. Hold up. I gotta do some typing. Ah, fuck. I already know what Weenie's thing will be. But we're gonna do this the right way. Alright, if you'd like to watch King's Quest III immediately, say 1 or yes. If not, say 2 or no, and it will go into a 3-spin timeout. Tap, tap, tap. Tap, 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 tap. I'm gonna let that run for a minute. How you doing, Queenie guy? I think you might be the only vote today. In the case of a tie, I'll probably say yes. By the way, Summer of Adventure lasts until the end of summer, which is September 21st. On September 19th, the game is already decided. So, what is that, like 8 more days? 9 more days? September 21st, is that your birthday? Or the 19th? Doing good. Play Silksong later. Good to know. I have to get to, what's it called? Bug Night. 21st, okay. Hollow Knight. I have to get to Hollow Knight eventually. See, I wasn't part of the whole Silksong is never going to come out crowd because I never played it. Do you remember the 21st night of September? Earth, Wind, and Fire is 6 days late. Not yet, I don't. I don't know if I remember any 21st nights of September. Alright, looks like Winnie is the only vote. So we are going to continue on to King's Quest III. Give me a second to get set up. Alright, actually, I'll start talking about this once I actually get into the stream. Everybody who's watching me on YouTube, thanks for watching King's Quest II. Hope you enjoyed. Alright, let's see. I need to change the logo. What just happened? Oh. Discord reloaded for some reason. I'm just gonna ignore that. Alright, King's Quest III. Is it the right size for once? It is not, goddamn. It's just slightly off. Enough to bug me if I come back and look at this VOD later. Okay, King's Quest 3, I changed the logo, I changed the thing. I think I've been forgetting to... add completed games to the channel description, so I'm gonna do that real quick. Muting so that you guys don't have to hear me twice. Alright, current game. Yep, it still says Legend of Corandia. Whoops. Well, we can fix that. Alright, submit that. And I'm gonna add the other two to the completed games list. Oh wow. Alright. Legend of Corandia. Book 1. King's Quest 1. And King's Quest 2. Romancing the Throne. Had to add 3 games total to the completed list. Alright, looks good. Alright, let's put a split point in here and get ready for the third game. Let's call it 5830.